Hello?
Hello.
Special stream!
Yes, a wild Val has been summoned.
Yeah.
Not like that's a surprise, but hello!
We weren't expecting that. But here we are. Get over.
Finally! Yay!
Yeah, I just barely made it to, remake our save file.
Yeah.
Because I didn't realize.
Turns out Steam doesn't save it. You have to go do that manually.
Yeah, they use their own servers for saving. So I didn't know I had to make a sync save file and then get a code for that. So, yeah.
But you know now.
I know now.
That's great.
So, yeah.
But you made it. We both helped each other.
Yeah, I had to do some while I took a shower.
Yeah. But yes, we this save file has the entire prologue and the 2 moments that we've already done.
Yep.
Exactly as we've done.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Except for apparently, possibly birthmark we don't have anymore.
Probably fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
They just won't reference it anymore.
No.
So we've got 1 moment for step 1, right?
Yeah.
1 more.
It's
Fancy fun.
So we gotta go
yeah.
dance.
Yeah, no, it's ballet because I know Chiyoko does ballet in step 1.
Yeah.
So that's where that is.
I know. But it's dance.
Yeah.
Dance.
Some fancy fun.
Dance, dance, dance.
So we should probably just get straight into it
Oh, okay.
because it's probably gonna be a long. Yeah, you can move everything around.
Oh.
Okay. Yes, we want to begin this moment. Fancy fun.
Fancy.
It's fancy fun.
Yes, and that's the thing I've noticed for this new update, or
You can
Do it
change
right.
how you look every time you go into moment.
every moment
Yeah.
there's you can change your appearance.
We do have a birthmark though. Is that not the one?
No, that's not a birthmark.
That's
a
still-
mole.
Yeah, but that's also a birthmark.
It's not a birthmark.
Okay.
That was mole and birthmark.
Okay.
Those were 2 different things.
Never mind. Tap, tap, tap. The raindrops kept coming down. It's been drizzling the entire day. Ma had stayed late in the morning to drive you to school so you wouldn't have to ride through it. Yeah, I didn't have that luxury.
Me neither.
She told you then that by the time of work was finally over and she'd be able to come get you again, the rain should be cleared up.
Actually, I think, at least sometimes, I think might be during winter time, when it was like dark out, my mom would drive me and my sister to, like morning SFO, so we could be taken care of there.
Yeah,
In the
no,
morning.
still didn't happen. I had one specific day where it was like iced all over and it was like almost like storm winds. So when I finally parted with my father, because I part when I go over to the biking road and he has to continue to work, it was so hecking windy, even when I walked with my bike, I couldn't go anywhere. So if it wasn't for one of my friends and their parents seeing me, I would not have made it to school that day. I just could not go anywhere.
When was the last time we had a snowstorm? Was that back when we were at HTX?
Probably.
When I drove to your place?
Yeah, sounds about right. Oh well. I already read this part.
Yeah.
Until then, the clouds would stay, your mom would be gone, school would end, and the Lynns would be looking after you. Granny was always the first to volunteer to keep an eye on you. She loved being included in your life. Ah, yes, your not actual grandmother, Granny. At Tamarack's grandma had no job or club or classes, as far as you knew anyway. Socializing with townspeople was her whole day. Mr. and Mrs. Lynn were busier people, normally.
Omi is German. Yes, it is. But do you want to call me Granny? It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that allowed?
Is that against the law? No, it's not going to always.
Very close to home,
Yeah.
despite us moving multiple times. I mean, the bike was only like 10 minutes away, but...
Yeah.
Which is close for our standards nowadays, but, you know... Still, could go anywhere.
Oh, sorry. I'm a little tired.
You're always tired, though, so...
I'm a little extra tired today.
That's fine. It's late.
I mean, that too, but... You know, I felt like I got up too early. Even though it wasn't that early.
It was not early. It was like 3.
Yeah.
They woke
Anyways,
you up.
I'm just tired.
Mm-hmm.
It took me a while to fall asleep. So maybe I should have taken some melatonin. I don't know.
Oh well, too late for that now.
Mm.
Anyways, but that afternoon, Granny had some kind of important errand, and it included Tamarack too. Both of them were out of the neighborhood.
Can I hit shark?
You can hit shark. So this is a Chiyu moment.
Yeah.
No Tamarack.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Nope, sorry.
It's okay.
I accidentally just bumped her.
Did you bump? Cool. Meanwhile, Mr. Bauman was always doing stuff a retired person wasn't supposed to be doing. That was how Ma said it, though you were sure she was just quoting Granny's phrasing. Besides, even if Tamarack's grandfather didn't have his own meetings, you couldn't imagine him being a babysitter without his wife or granddaughter around to help. He and you would probably die. Child logic, I swear. So that meant it was Chiyu's family who would make sure you didn't fall in a hole or burn anything down before your ma could make it home. Sounds about right. We would certainly do that. Because I am David Desmond and I would burn everything! Isn't that how that works?
Yeah. You can probably hit the spacebar if you want to. I can watch your pace.
It didn't mean they weren't still swamped as ever. Mr. Lin had client calls, Mrs. Lin had chores, and Chiyu had ballet class. Okay. Of course, so did you. Ma let you sign up for ballet a while ago!
Fuck ballet.
You took a different type of dance lesson at the same place, but it wasn't your practice day. And that was an unknown thing to you. You'd never had a lesson at the dance hall. Child escape containment! You got that fucking right.
We ain't no gremlin child, we're an SCP.
God damn it.
We're an anomaly of this world.
Yeah.
We shouldn't exist.
I am Sir Damien Desmond!
That's so loud.
You shall call me that!
Jesus.
I know, right? It's great.
So...
Does Damien Desmond dance? That's the question.
No, I don't think Damien would dance. I mean, he, like, cause it's not like you wouldn't be you wouldn't do ballet by choice. If Damien did ballet, it would purely be because his mom has told him to.
Yeah, for a personality like Damien, yes. I agree.
So, if he had the choice, no.
Nah. You decided to go with Gio to his class. You stayed at Gio's house with his parents. It didn't matter to you, though, since you wanted to stay alone at your house. Well, I say we spend time with Gio, so...
Let's go spend time with Gio.
Yeah. It sounded fun. If that's what it took to hang out with your friend, you'd do it. There's nothing better to do. You were pretty curious about the lesson. You had to know how good Gio was at it. That was the least terrible option you had. You can also be like, if that's what it took to hang out with your friend, I'd do it. God damn it. You stood in one corner of the massive open space. Like, pretty much everywhere in Golden Grove, the dance hall felt old. Though not in a way that was worn down. The wooden floor had such a shine, it was almost as good as the real mirrors that covered a full wall.
Yeah?
But it seemed like the type of room you'd find in an ancient mansion, with its golden chandelier and patterned ceiling. I mean, it does have that here. That is odd.
Chandelier from
Chandelier! I was like, what the fuck? It's not an easy song to do, and we weren't trying, so it's fine.
And yeah, maybe we shouldn't reference Sia too much. Apparently she's a dingus.
Ah, yeah.
Or they.
I don't know.
I don't know what they go by. But apparently Sia's a dingus.
Yeah.
So.
Little by little, kids around your age filled into the room before practice began. No matter how many came, it never got crowded. Because it's a giant fucking room.
Mm-hmm.
The high walls and long stretching boards kept the students as only a small part of this grand hall. Jill had stuck close by since you'd arrived. You could easily feel alone there if the person you knew was just on the other side of the room. They had a leotard on, and Mrs. Jin had put his hair into a bun before she left. Jill made sure to bring his jacket, but he wasn't allowed to wear it during class. It was hanging on a coat rack for later. You'd never seen Chio look less like... well, Chio! His expression was familiar. Look at that grin! Mr. Chio. Chio kept grinning at you, bouncing up and down on the balls of his feet. There was a lot he wanted to say, except he couldn't. He didn't have time. The lesson would begin any second. And it was right then that the teacher announced everyone should go to the bar.
It's a bar.
Yeah. It's the way it was spelled. It threw me off for a moment. I'm like, no.
Why would you say beret? There's no...
Yeah, I don't know, because it looked French,
no
okay?
Yeah.
And
it probably still is.
It is!
But it's pronounced in an English way.
Yeah. Dozens of slipper-clad feet thumped against the wood. It sounded chaotic from the number of people and the way each footstep echoed in the closed-off space. The problem is you can also just spell it as a bar, B-A-R. And when I've watched Japanese shows on ballet, and when it translates, they do not spell it that way that the game here did. So that's why it confused me. It's like, wait, no, it's a bar. That's what they mean. The little thing right there in front of us.
Yeah, the thing to hold on to. The bar that you hold on to.
Yeah, or put your feet up to.
Yeah.
But yes.
The one that you use for support.
Yes.
Because you ain't got no fucking balance.
No, that's when you learn to do it, you know.
Oh, yeah. I know.
I already did this. Okay. But there was a method to the madness. Before your eyes, the frantic movement sorted itself. Dancers in neat tutus. I think that's apparently how...
Tutus?
Yeah, maybe. Plural is. And leggings found their assigned place on this secluded stage.
Tutus?
I mean, it just reminds me of Princess Tutu, so that's how I remember. It's like, Tutu!
Princess Who's?
Princess Tutu!
From where?
It's an anime, don't worry about it. A ballet anime. Gio's spot was near the front of the line.
Maybe that's why she's named Tutu.
Yeah, you think?
Wow, okay. Hostile much?
Also, the main character's real name is Ahiru, which means duck. Gio's spot was near the front of the line. Or end, depending on how you saw it. You were the only kid left at the back. Well, I guess you can voice that, because I'm gonna voice most people here.
Damien, you can sit on the floor there and watch the class, or you could join our practice for today. It'd be fun but you'd need to take it as seriously as everyone else.
Do I look like I want to take it serious?
They can't have a distraction.
I'm not gonna dance!
No way. That's fine. Please behave.
I'm not gonna dance.
Behave!
Yeah. Jill snuck you a little thumbs up before setting his hand on the bar. Lessons began with what teacher called the ABCs of ballet. For something that was treated as the simplest, most baby-safe part of ballet, they used such fancy words for the moves. Pliés, élevé, and battement tendu, I think it's pronounced. I'm not entirely sure of all of the French words here. Rond de jambe. Students focus on a specific action at a time, repeating it before moving on to something else. If the position needed only one foot, then they started with one side and did it all again on the other. Right off the bat, it was clear that this group was not at equal skill levels. That's how it works, they're children.
They don't learn at the same speed.
Also, they might not have started at the same age either.
That's also possible.
Everyone here is approximately the same age, so some could have been doing it for way longer.
Yeah. They've been doing it since they were toddlers.
Some needed to keep two hands on the bar, some only held on with one. How far they could bend, how high they could get on their toes, how much their knees shook, it varied with every person.
That is.
They had a long way to go if they wanted their overall performance to be uniform. Practice continued step by step, and the ballet instructor hardly needed a giant mirror to see a reflection of the poise. She was right there.
If they want their... What was it again? What is... Oh.
That's not the one you do for the log.
If they want their overall performance to be uniform.
As in
Instead
everyone.
uniform.
Yeah, no, that's not what he meant.
No, but when did you make it?
Not everyone was wearing leotards either. You know.
They weren't?
No, some were wearing tutus, remember?
Oh, I thought it was shoes.
Tutus is a skirt!
I didn't...
It's the really, really fluffy skirt! That's the tutu.
Made with what we in Danish call tut, right?
I don't know.
That like holy fabric.
I don't know. I mean, I would assume so, but sometimes it's also just fucking like fake feathers. So compared to what play they're doing, it usually is fake feathers for stuff like the Swan Lake.
Yeah, it's typically like because I was thinking like the kind of stiff kind of.
Yeah, I know what you mean with toll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or till, as it's called in English as well.
That's just I've always loved to. I don't know what the English term for it is.
I think it's just chill as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's basically the same.
Ever since I had a girlfriend who wore a lot of skirts that was, with that. I was like, dude! Like, I took a hold of it and started shaking it.
He flowed into each move with a confident grace as the teacher acted it out for the sake of younger and less experienced students. You couldn't call yourself a ballet expert. You hardly knew what proper ballet was supposed to look like, but you were sure Chiyoko had some of the best balance there. His smile had never gone away, though it became as delicate as his motions. Chiyoko was completely focused. At some point, the teachers stopped giving orders, and kids let go of the bar. A hushed excitement overtook the room. Something else was happening.
It's time for the drum and bass music. Stay calm, students, but yes, it's time to practice for our recital.
For the sake of the guest, you, the teacher took a bit of lesson time to explain how that winter the class would be performing the Nutcracker Ballet. That winter the class would be performing. Okay.
Are you mistaking some kind of comma in there?
Yeah. I was missing a comma in there. The Nutcracker Ballet. Gotcha.
Because of course, it's winter.
Yeah.
So, Nutcracker.
No, that has nothing to do with it.
Well, the Nutcracker is more or less synonymous with Christmas these days.
Yeah, but it doesn't take place in a winterscape, so...
No, I know, but it's more just, Nutcracker is...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I understand, but yes, it could have been anything, but I don't know. What was I thinking? I had a thought before this stuff happened.
I don't know what that thought was.
Oh, I always expect... I don't know why, but I always expect ballet teachers to be men.
I think there's all kinds.
Yeah, but it's just the typical, like, trope of a ballet teacher is a scrawny man. Either with a fancy-ass accent or a very light voice. And stuff like that. You know?
Doesn't matter.
No, but that's just my idea.
Having you there was perfect, apparently. You were now an official audience. The students could get used to being watched as they performed.
Special play!
Yes. You were told that even a practice would be more entertaining to view than the basics they had been doing. Each kid had a unique part they would play. As an example, it was pointed out that the person you'd come to ballet with had the role of the Nutcracker Prince. Of course, Chiyo has that role.
Chiyo.
Yeah, also Chiyo's good, apparently, so why wouldn't he?
Because it's Chiyo.
Yeah. Of course, Mr. Chiyo then was the Nutcracker Prince. He danced through any hoops to be the star of the show. That's also true.
Yeah, exactly. He loves being the center of attention.
Yeah! At least as a child.
Yeah.
Everybody resumed their positions from where events had been left off in the last class. It was when the noble Nutcracker Prince and evil Mouse King would class over Clara, the leading lady.
Yeah, it all changed when he became a teenager? He was a teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like a complete 180, just like stuck in his room, doesn't want to go anywhere.
Yeah. Not
Doesn't
sure
wanna see
how to deal with their life and stuff.
Yeah. But then we have to save them, because we're also non-binary.
Yeah. We're both non-binary. We remember that.
We're the same.
Yes.
Same seas.
Yes. Chiyo and the boy you didn't know got to take prop swords out of a supply box. They started towards the center of the floor. That's not how it works at ballet, and you fucking know it.
Oh, it's a wooden sword.
Yeah.
I see.
Before the two could wail on each other with wooden sticks, there was a refresher. The instructor became Prince, King, and Lady, having the students in each role follow along with their guidance. Because it's a show.
Apparently the teacher is a she.
Ah, who cares? It's a she with a deep voice. We literally just talked about this. Don't genderize specific types of voices.
No, it was just like in my head.
Yeah.
I had it as a man. I'm not saying anything about the voice.
No.
That was my idea, but apparently it is a she. Or at least they identify as a she, whether they have a deep voice or not.
Who cares?
Who cares?
The three young dancers showed off the form and how it was the strongest of the class. Nobody could question why they'd stood out from the
Yeah,
crowd.
they could be trans.
Who the fuck knows?
Or just... Well, I identify as
Androgynous.
female, but still have a, male-presenting voice.
Yeah, who cares? Yes, I read this. Then it was time to put the routine together as a single piece. It was time for the leads to truly perform.
Actually, I care. Because now I'm imagining the person, and I would like to have them be the way I want them to be.
Sure, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah? I
Yeah.
should be allowed to do that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's when the problems showed themselves. The events got off to an alright start, sure, but the longer the show drew on, the shakier Chiyo's portrayal of a hero became, because Chiyo is not hero potential. He's more like a jester, honestly. He forgot where to stand. Not surprised there. Then moves out of order and totally stalled, because he didn't know what came next. Everything that could have been a problem was a problem. Chiyo is the kind of person who's got the basics down, but can't remember how to do things in, tandem with each other, because he forgets everything, just like his fucking paper.
Fucking ADHD.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god.
I never lose any... I never drop any paper.
Well, you might
Drop
not have
paper.
dropped that one, but you dropped your entire fucking stack. I literally kept it for the entire lesson. Yes, you did, yeah.
Chiyo's head is just full of fuck.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
stretch.
shit, yeah.
And down again.
Yeah.
Each time Chiyo hit a block, he glanced towards his teacher with a wondering look. He wanted a hint, or maybe permission to stop this disaster. What he got was whispered encouragement to simply keep going no matter what happened. They'd finish the scene. Oof, you gave Chiyo a grin, it was gonna be okay. You gritted your teeth through it, crossed your fingers and held your breath. From the sidelines, you tried giving your own clues and directions to help Chiyo get by. You don't even know what you're doing! You tended to cheer Chiyo up by clapping for his endeavors. You had to cover your eyes. You couldn't keep silent and expressed how unfair the teacher was being. The teacher was right. Chiyo didn't have to quit if he made a mistake. You yawned, waiting for this to be done. You were grateful you weren't in that class. Yeah, clap at him!
Yeah, I just wanted to clap.
Yeah. The teacher softly requested that you stop! I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be what you would do, wouldn't it? But it's still funny.
I just, like, Damien is just like, yeah, you can do it.
You can do it. You can do it too, yeah. And the teacher's like, oh, shut up.
Shut
do
up.
I look like I listen to you? You do not call me
Damien.
Sir Damien Desmond. You got you!
I just imagine Damien, after being told to stop, Damien just crosses his arms and is like, no.
No, I don't stop for no one.
I only listen to Ma.
And you and Tamarack. Basically. You did smile at your gesture, though. I don't think I read the entire thing beforehand. I just read the first... No, I read the first part, and then we laughed. It was impolite for the audience to applaud before the end of the scene. I did not read that. No, I said, requested you to stop, and we started laughing.
Oh, maybe it's because I read the whole thing.
Maybe. I did not read it out loud.
Okay.
Nope, no, I did not.
Sorry.
Chiyo did, smile at it, so at least someone appreciated my claps. You little shit.
At least someone appreciates me.
Yeah.
For the
as
god,
they should.
For the god that I am.
Yeah. As they should. The performance crawled on until the death of the dance was officially
God
called.
forbid we support our bestie.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's rude, especially in the performance, but it's fucking training. Fuck you.
Practice, who cares?
Chiyo doesn't know what he's doing anyways.
We've never been here before. We've never been to ballet before.
No.
So we don't know what's happening.
No.
And scene. You did it, everyone. Great work completing the entire set. But Chiyo,
Remember what I said.
remember what I said about learning the steps? I won't be there to direct during the real show, and there won't be the option to pause and try again either. Either.
You can say either one, either one.
I'm just trying to think, what would this character do? Either. I think either.
Hey, you learn stuff by practicing, and that's what I'm doing right this second. What else can I do? Get ballet steps magically beamed into my brain? Sure! The dance instructor was good at keeping students focused and orderly, but that broke their concentration. Laughter filled the hall.
True, that is what we're here for, but the recital is a couple months away, so keep working on it.
Please, I beg of you!
Please! Before I shit my pants.
No Jeremy's here. This is not Jeremy.
I don't know, their name could be Jeremy.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yes, teacher. I'm working on it.
You're making weird noises.
Yeah, Ike was staring at you. Chiyo said simply with a shrug of his fake sword.
You might take over.
Recital practice took up most of the remaining class time, though there was a brief cool-down session right at the end. After that, bows and curtsies were given to the teacher while the pupils were praised for their bright and beautiful performances. Except for Chiyo, little shit! Still can't remember how to do this set. You got an acknowledgement too. The teacher appreciated your presence and hoped you enjoyed the show, despite abruptly clapping during a performance. Okay. You had enjoyed it. You were gonna ask if you could do ballet too.
No.
You had enjoyed it. There were parts you didn't enjoy, but you decided you wanted to do ballet yourself. There were parts you didn't enjoy, but you were glad you'd been there. It was pretty funny when Chio messed stuff up. You were never doing that again. You didn't really like it, but Chio was there, and you did like him. You didn't really like it, but Chio did ballet, so you would ask to do it too. Dancing was so goofy. Ballet wasn't that bad. You wanted to try actually joining a ballet class. You had to join ballet. Chio couldn't be better at something than you! Oof! Oof!
That could be a possibility.
Yeah.
But I think we're gonna go.
That one's also pretty good. As the rest of the class left, Chio grabbed his jacket off the rack and threw it over his black leotard. He didn't put it... Oh, Jesus Christ, sorry. He didn't put it on to go outside. He went as little time as possible without wearing that no matter what. Instead, Chio came over to where you were waiting for Ma to pick you up. Hey, that was a cool afternoon, huh? You got a sneak peek of the show. Uh-huh. Putting on a phony, humble attitude, Chio admitted some new details in his ballet career. It might be hard to believe, but this is gonna be my first real recital ever. I would have never guessed. The dances I did when I was probably 5 or something don't count. I've never done one on stage before. This is my debut, and it's dancing as the main thing. At the Nutcracker in the Nutcracker. The whole thing is named after me! Ha!
The prince is not the Nutcracker, is this?
Yes, the prince is the Nutcracker.
Oh, okay.
The prince gets turned into a Nutcracker.
Right. Yes. Certainly been a while since I've experienced that.
And he needs to find Sugar Plum to lift the curse. Right. Princess Sugar Plum.
Oh god, it's certainly been a while since I've heard that story.
I almost know it, like, to a T because of the fucking Barbie movie that I watched so much as a child. I watched it so much, I remember the fucking scenes specifically in that movie at this point.
And I don't know, did they use 3D at that point? Or was this...
Oh yeah,
okay.
It was the first 3D movie, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
It could be seen, but you know.
Oh no.
It's older than Swan Lake, if you watched that one.
Yeah, I know.
Or Rapunzel.
Yeah.
It's the first one of the series.
I'm aware how bad they were.
Yeah. But back then, we did not care.
Mm-hmm.
There was no attempt to downplay the achievement then, Chio boasted plainly. Congratulations, Chio. Good for you. No, it's easy to believe you've never had a real role, you teased. Are you sure that's a good idea? You couldn't even do the scene right. Will you be okay? I know you are, you snapped. I would have been a better Nutcracker than you. The teacher should have picked someone else. Jesus Christ. Kids! How come you never talked about this before?
Not kids. Damien.
Yeah, I have no idea why this is the first time you're bragging about it. You fumed silently listening to that. You made a squished face at the idea of Chio having to do that entire show. You patted Chio in the shoulder to congratulate him. You could only offer a supportive smile. You nodded along, sharing in Chio's excitement.
Nope, sorry. Will you be okay?
Yeah. What are you saying? Practice is just practice. The show's gonna be totally different. You weren't here before. It does not look like it's the only time this has happened, but sure. Pretending to be nonchalant again, Chio turned his face away from you and popped on his toes.
It's okay.
I wasn't sure if I even wanted to do it, but they begged me to. Chio pressed his hands clutched into fists to his chest, expressing the apparent desperation of other people to have him be the Nutcracker.
Okay. Sure.
You're the best in the class, they said. As such a dramatic declaration, he moved an arm to shyly rub the back of his head instead. Well, I'm the best boy in the class. That's what they said. Oof. Oof, doof. Gio's words kept coming, though in an uncharacteristically mumbly way. There's a lot of boys in the class, and a lot of them don't take it really seriously. Welp, yeah. I didn't have to audition and win to be the prince. The teacher just gave it to me. Considering we know that Chiyoko will identify as non-binary later. I'm not good at doing the long dance routines. Somebody like Baxter would have gotten the role for sure if he was in this class. He's also older, you know. And he would take it 100% serious because that's what he does with everything. In a fun way. But Baxter doesn't do ballet, and he's in a higher age group anyway. That's what I said, he's also older, like 2-3 years older or something to that extent.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't me, who else could do it? Jill hugged his jacket closer, seeming small in the accessories that normally fit him perfectly. When Jill was being his ballet self, it didn't hang the same way. A role had been placed on him, and Jill cared about getting the performance right, whether the steps made sense to him or not. Is that you every time we were doing dance practice too? Like, these steps don't make sense!
It's not so much as it didn't make sense, my coordination just shit.
How did you see things in Geo you never really saw? Stress, uncertainty, discomfort. You're gonna see a whole lot of that later! It made you sad.
It's kind of the reason why it's actually funny that I technically like rhythm games. Because my coordination is just kind of shit.
You panic all the time!
Yeah.
This doesn't matter what we play, you panic.
It's only Guitar Hero where I don't panic. Or at least not outwardly.
Yeah.
But I'm not like amazing at it, but I
Maybe it's because you're used to playing like guitar things with your fingers.
not when I started playing Guitar Hero.
No.
I hadn't started guitar at that time. It was before that.
Because I know that can help with like, coordination.
Yeah. It was in 7th grade that I started playing. Guitar Hero.
Yes. Oh. Good luck, Chio. You're gonna need it. Thanks. But forget this. I'm a million times better than I was when I first started. I mean, that's how it works, Chio. If that wasn't how it worked, what are you doing?
I don't have a reason not to believe you.
No.
Because I think that's how it is for most people.
Yeah. Practice makes perfect, Listen, we'd be doing the bar and everybody would stick out their right leg for something. Except me. I'd have my left hanging out there. Because you're left-handed, Gio. And the class would be trolling around at the same time in the same direction. Besides me. Left again.
Because you're left-handed.
Because you're left-handed. Gio himself was the joke that got you laughing, and he still wanted you to join in with it, the same way it happened with the other kids during recital practice. I mean, I get it. It's hard to do in a direction that is normal for right-handed people, and then you are left-handed, because it doesn't come as natural. You gotta always mirror it, So I can understand why Gio's having trouble. At least I don't do that anymore. Most of the time. And that means I can keep getting better if I keep trying. And then the recital happens, it's gonna be perfect. You declare that as truth, and immediately change the subject as if you might spook reality into going the wrong way if the world had more time to react to those words. AKA jinxing it. My mom isn't coming right now. I'm gonna stay at the dance hall until, dinner, so I can hang out with Baxter. He's got to do his own private ball. Oh yeah, right. He ballroom dances instead of ballet. I forgot. That's another thing I fucking love about him. When he becomes your like wedding planner, you practice ballroom dancing with him if you allow him to.
Yeah.
It's great. He's got his own private ballroom practice with a personal tutor today. Because of course he does. I mean, it's kids, right? Yeah. And the fact that he becomes a wedding planner is just... It's just a cherry on top.
Does Baxter at any point have deep-seated trauma from childhood?
No.
No?
No.
Good!
That
means the private tutor is not a kitty dealer. I hope.
No, he just has, he just has usually have trouble like connecting with people because he moves so much. And he is sincere, but he sometimes comes off as a bit like arrogant, which you can even see here at times, but it's more childlike. But he means well. His intentions are good. It's mostly because if you're in a relationship with Cope's like, what the fuck? Why are you offering to do all these things for my girl? Sometimes, and it takes a little bit of a while for Cope to get used to the fact that he's just a friend.
Yeah, I can see Baxter just doesn't know how to deal with people.
No, Baxter doesn't
them.
Immediately like say anything. He's just like, oh, you're in a relationship. Well, hallelujah to you two, right? And then he just keeps being friendly,
Yeah.
asking for your phone number and shit. Totally just, because we're the only ones the same age in that area. But it can be misunderstood. That's the problem with it. It can be misunderstood.
Yeah. Hey, want to smell this?
But that means you and me get the whole dance floor to ourselves until whenever your mom gets here. When I was a kid, I used to be in a class with a girl who thought that because she's left-handed, her left is actually her right. As in, she thought that right is right for right-handed people and left is right for left-handed people.
That's amazing.
That is something.
That sounds like
I regret to inform your kid in your class that is not how left and right works.
That sounds like something Tamarack would say.
Yeah! I mean, Tamarack was the one who didn't believe that ambidextrous was a thing. Until you showed her, and she was like, oh my god!
Yeah.
At first she looked at you like, why are you writing with your left hand? That's weird. And then you're like, Chio's also doing it! And then she looks over at Chio, and Chio's also doing it. She's like, what the fuck? Okay, I guess. You were 7, still.
Yeah. I mean, kids.
Kids, it's funny, but yeah.
That's very much.
I mean, kids' logic is like, well, they were like, dominant hand is the right side, right? And therefore, my
dominant hand is on the other side, so therefore that must be my right side.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably the kid's logic that went through the brain.
Could even be something like, the right side has to be the right side and not the wrong side. Or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's funny.
Eat pizza.
Now?
Yeah.
No. Can't even eat anything.
It's because Val showed pizza. I want pizza.
Too bad, you got chili.
Tomorrow, then.
We have chili. Alright, I'll help you practice. I'm gonna try doing the show routine.
Can we pizza Friday?
Maybe.
Okay.
Let's play with those swords! Then I wanna dance. We can both do it. Well, I'm gonna dance by myself. You can do whatever you want. Would you dance with me? Do you wanna dance with me? Cool. What do you wanna do, Chiyu? What are we supposed to do? I'll pretend to be the audience again and you can practice the show.
Sorry, I need to get my leg down.
You're not alone, glad to have plenty of room to dance. You began to sway, showing Chiyu you thought it'd be fun to dance. You held out a hand, offering Chiyu a dance. He pointed at the box, wanting the sword. The shirt. He sat on the ground and gestured for Chiyoko to keep practicing. He would be his audience again. You shrugged, not caring. You were completely at a loss at how to use the freedom. You tilted your head curiously. What did you want to do now? I'll pretend to be the audience.
Sword!
Swords! And she was like, yeah! This time, the both of you got swords out of the supply basket before returning to the dead center of the shining wood floor. Friends or foes, you weren't sure what was supposed to be happening, faced each other down for a friendly spar or life and death battle. Avast, ye matey! I'm a pirate! Surrender now before you walk the plank, unless you're a pirate too. Sure thing, you. He walked along whenever he should point his weapon your way. Guess you had no idea what was going on either. The first move would be yours. You clasped swords with you. You ran away from the threat. You pretended there was some other enemy to fight. You'd work together.
Fight!
You're gonna have to click.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I think you can use your keys, but... yeah.
During one of the moments where Chio's sword was angled ahead, you slapped it away with your own. The clap of plastic hitting plastic announced your intent.
The plastic?
The plastic but looked like wood, I assume.
Okay.
Announced your intentions loud and clear. Take that, Chio! Whoa. Yes, I'm a rival pirate. You're the one who will walk the plank! Don't let your guard down, Chio, he teased. And I'm the hero who stops pirates! You won't defeat me! I'm just Damien and I've got a sword, so I'm gonna hit you with it! Child lushing, I swear. No, you! This is gonna be fun. You winked with a grin. You scoffed in his foolish face. You stuck out your tongue. You couldn't help smiling. You did your best pirate chortle. I think is what it's pronounced as.
Chortle?
Chortle.
Something like that.
What do you want to say?
That's a good question.
There's some good ones here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It's okay, Michael.
Just a bit of noise. So. Good question.
There's some good choices here.
Yeah. I don't know.
He snorted at your declaration. I won't. Not anymore. You're dangerous. Dagos, Daganoodle. You and your adversary stepped back, putting distance between each other once more and readying yourself for the next move. The battle was on. Between blows, Chio acted out the even more imaginary role. He threw himself completely into the persona of a pirate and was able to enjoy the fight to its fullest. Eventually, Yuma strolled into the studio. It was time to go. It must have stopped raining. Yeah, as soon as she goes, as soon as she comes, the rain must have stopped. That's the logic here. Guess that's what my mom told me. Guess we couldn't do this forever. His first instinct was to tuck the swords behind his back out of sight, but as if that wasn't a good enough solution to not be caught wielding a weapon, he dropped it completely. 2 nuts for you to do the same. You let it go, it belongs to the dance hall. From what Mark could gather of the interrupted scene, it was something worth smiling about. Chio called across the room to her. Hi, Miss Desmond. And more quietly to you, he said. Bye, Damien. This was great. I knew it'd be a good idea. Bye, Chio. Content, you went to your ma. In the seconds it took for you to cross the floor, Ma had already managed to find and get into a conversation with the ballet teacher. Oh, the ballet teacher was still there? I thought the ballet teacher had left. I was like, are they alone?
You thought they were completely alone?
Yeah, because they were playing with swords. She had to thank the ballerina for letting you sit in on the lesson, and the instructor thanked Ma for allowing you to spend an afternoon in her dance hall. It was pretty much Thanksgiving at that point. This was the season for it anyway.
Hmm.
It is autumn, so I suppose, yeah. The celebration of appreciation didn't last all day, though, and she turned to you. Outside was about as cold as it had been ever since you'd moved there, which was a lot, but it was a whole lot more damp now. It's not even been a year. Calm your ass.
For a 10-year-old, that's like fucking, you know, a tenth of their life.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Rain might not have been falling directly on your head, and you didn't have to have an umbrella to get home, but it was still all around. You could feel it. You could smell it.
Familiar faces.
Sure. A powerful earthy scent. Puddles covered the sidewalk. Dodging them completely was impossible. You knew because Ma kept trying and failing at it. I don't think she cared, but sure. But the both of you made it to the car mostly dry. The Amar started the short drive to the neighborhood. When you did finally return home after a long day, Ma turned on the lights and upped the heater. The old building was drafty with 1,000 hidden cracks that could let cold creep in. You had to baby the furnace, according to Ma. According to you, Ma should have found a better house. What the fuck, Mom?
What the fuck?
Why you not find a better house than this? She'd be like, but then you wouldn't have met you and Tamarack. And you'd be like, ah, shit, you're right. Never mind. Savage, yeah. Then you filled Ma in on everything that happened during the ballet class.
Ma, time to get your ass in gear. Fucking fix this house.
Yeah. Ma had her own additions to the conversation. She chatted about her work. You were happy to let her talk and reacted to the different parts of her story. In the middle of Ma telling a highly redacted story about her HR endeavors, her bud bust. Well, it was her phone in her back pocket, but that's what it looked like to you, and that was funnier, okay?
Her ass started vibrating.
Yeah. She got the device out and reading the caller ID, the corners of her mouth pulled up. Well, look at that. Here's Mrs. Bowman. Granny? That mean the errand was over? Had Tamarack come back? Anticipation filled your stomach with fuzzies, because we have a crush on her. Ma motioned to bring the phone to her ear before thinking better of it. She decided that, for this call, you could be included. She answered by turning on speaker. Hello, Dorothea. Damien is right here with me. How are you?
Is that the first time we hear her first name?
I don't know.
I think so.
I forgot, probably, but I don't know.
Because I think before it was just Miss Bauman.
Yeah, Mrs. Bauman.
Oh, Mrs. Bauman.
And Granny. We weren't really, we were just with Tamarack. We weren't really with our mom and then Granny when they, exchanged shit. We just went our own ways, so maybe that's how.
Yeah.
Both of you braced your ears for a blaring old lady exclamation to go off in the living room any second. Never came. Instead, there was just a powerful fake old lady squeal. Not Granny!
It's me, Abby! I'm glad somebody asked how I am for a change. I go around checking to see how everyone else is all the time. But when does somebody take care of me? Never!
Somehow it's blacked out.
Yeah.
The definitely not Mrs. Bauman person on the other end. The line couldn't keep up that act for a second longer. She giggled gleefully. I would too. It definitely was Tamarack. Well, I had to press a few fingers to her lips to stop from joining in on the laughter. The joke was too much at Mrs. Bauman's expense to be kosher.
It's okay. It's okay.
Mom did get her number when they were talking. Yes, that's how we were able to ask her to take Tamarack to the dinner with us. Yeah, and I assume they also exchanged names there as well. So.
What's her mom's name?
Our mom?
Yeah.
I forget.
Did she have a name?
Yeah, she does have a name, I'm pretty sure. But I forget. I don't know if it's under info.
I think info is about
Your details, maybe? No, okay. Nope, I don't know.
Oh, that's not.
Hi, Tamarack. Tamarack, hi! Hi, Mrs. Bowman. Well, Omi, this is Damien's ma speaking. Tamarack, how'd you get that phone? Your granny doesn't say it's me, Omi. Tamarack, why are you calling my ma? What do you want, Tamarack?
You sighed.
Granny talks just like that! You knew it was me! Hi! Hi! Of course I did! Wow!
Tamarack breathed noisily through the phone speaker. It was an attempt to speak more calmly for the next part.
I'm having a tea party! Right now! And you're invited!
The attempt hadn't worked. She still went fast.
There's gonna be a tea and snacks and our best china! I don't know why plates and stuff had the same name as a country, but that's what Omi calls them.
It's because it comes from China, Tamarack. Child logic. It's fairly simple logic, Tamarack. It's called China because it originated from China.
It's still a weird name.
Yeah, but that's why it's called that.
I know, but it's just like...
Yeah, I know. And Tamarack's is like, I don't understand, but that's what it's called. It was fine if she didn't know why it was called China in your eyes. The invitation to a tea party was more important. You glanced from the phone to Ma, trying to work out her thoughts on the matter. You concluded they were positive. She moved her face, hand over her chest.
Free?
Oh my god.
Are you okay?
No, I want my legs up and I think that confused me. It distracted me. She moved her free hand over her chest and raised her left brow.
I've just gotten all the warm stuff off my legs, and now you want to put your warm legs.
Hey, I got cold feet.
I can already feel it getting warm again.
Yeah. I just need to get them up. My knees hurt.
These knees.
Yeah. Fine China, huh? That sounds wonderful. Quick question. Is there a dress code for this proper occasion? Oh! Tamarack gasped with that thought. One more piece of the puzzle had snapped into place. The picture of an ideal tea party was coming together in the world behind her ruby eyes.
Yeah, I can get my special German dress. Damien, you can wear something nice too, if you wanna.
With the goal so close, Tamarack couldn't wait for you, or anyone else, to comment on the last-minute addition. She barreled to the final matter of planning. Gotta invite everyone!
Is Jill home? He should come too.
I don't know that. I do know that. He's not. Oh yeah, right.
Jill's still at the dance hall, waiting for his mom.
Being with,
The teacher.
No.
Yes, it's a teacher.
Baxter. You wanted to be with Baxter.
Yeah. After dinner, I'm pretty sure. That was the plan.
He was waiting there until dinner so he could be with Baxter.
Oh, okay. Oh. I want to see Baxter!
You don't get to see Baxter.
Damn it!
Oh, then the whole party would be me and you. It's gonna be amazing!
Second noise bomb rattled your brain. Wow. The last time Tamarack sounded that excited was when she got to see that special place! You'll see him eventually. Yeah, I fucking hope so. I want to see more Baxter. I love the dude. He's great. It's also just because I already have an attachment to it from the other game. You know, it helps. And that was the fantastical bridge in the middle of the woods and the secret finally being revealed. Two things Tamarack was crazy about. This party had to be a pretty big deal. I could sense that too. Her thrill was so unmistakable. Chu might have been getting an itch that he was missing out on something all the way across town. Ha! But despite Tamarack's energy pulsing into the whole world, the feeling was for you only. Yoma discreetly placed your side of the call on mute. So, will you RSVP? What?
What's that stand for?
I don't know.
What does RSVP mean? I don't have my phone.
Oh,
It's probably in the toilet or something.
I can use my tablet.
Yeah. Searching for flowers.
Yeah. Oh, it's French, of course. It's Répondez, s'il vous plaît. Please respond. That's what it means.
I sent a picture of my cat. RSVP.
It's basically you won't come. I mean, RSVP says please respond, so it's whether you're coming or not. I can break the bad news if you'd rather not, but I don't have a problem with you going over. Chat with the phone screen at your eye level in case you wanted to talk to Tamarack directly. The choice was fully your own. You tapped the sound back on. You could tell Tamarack what you thought. You gave my thumb.
I'm sorry, but I just wanna.
Okay. I'd love to come to your party! Really? She squealed and the pitch was so high. I cannot make it that high. You worried it might crack the screen.
We're having a tea party. Thank you. Guess what? Now this is a best friends only party.
That was right, we are best friends! Crush.
We are.
We are friends right now.
Crushes and BFS.
Yeah.
Because of what happened in
Yeah.
There was the one, the biking.
Yeah, the park.
The park.
Not special place, the other one.
Yeah, the park moment.
Yeah.
That's when we became crushes.
Okay.
For the first time this whole phone call, Tamarack wrangled her enthusiasm under control. Wheels. Yeah, wheels.
That's what.
It was time to make the event of her dreams into reality. You could step inside.
Damien, you come through the back door. You don't have to knock. It's not locked. Mommy and Opa don't need to let you in. Also, bring honey and milk if you have any.
Oh, her Omi and Opa must have run out of milk and honey. Your mom was a super smart lady, seemed to think it unusual. It really didn't seem like a big deal to you, though. Before your mom could say anything about it. Bye! Tamarack. Everything went quiet. Tamarack hung up.
This was so amazing!
It was gonna be amazing!
Now it happened and ended so fast it didn't feel like a real thing. It was a good thing you had other witnesses to the invitation. Today has taken a turn, Do you want to change into something a little fancier? You looked at her like she was nuts! Of course you'd have to dress up!
Yeah.
That was just great. Go on then, you've got a party to attend. Not wasting another minute, you went up to the stairs into your bedroom, heart pounding the whole way. I can't remember what outfit we chose for the formal stuff, but we'll see. Use both hands to shove aside the hefty fall coats hanging in your closet to get to the good stuff. Since Tamarack was wearing her German dress, you wanted to wear something with cultural heritage too. Or you just dress up in cool clothes. You would wear something to show your calico heritage. But maybe it would be simple to just wear something nice. Or you could wear something clipped to enter cultural clothing heritage. And there it was. Oh, I guess you get to choose. What do you want to wear?
I don't think the hair is gonna change, really. Honestly, but. You know.
No. You change whatever you want. Oh. You can literally wear the same thing and the game will still treat it like you dressed up. Yeah. I could imagine. Those are some of the, yeah. The cultural stuff, special layers. And then the overlay is like where you have your hoodie. Heh. A flower crown.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to do that.
Flower crown.
No glasses. Still not wearing glasses. Earrings. We can do something more special.
You have flowers. To match with your flowers.
Maybe bows.
Yeah.
Could be...
What is that, Umbrella Corp?
Yeah, I was about to be like, we could have the umbrellas.
I am a fan of Resident Evil! My mom says I can't watch them, but I do it in secret.
Individual.
Yeah. If you want to.
Those stars.
I think flowers are good though.
Those stars and flowers are good. Let's go with flowers. Okay. No bandages. We're okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Poorly dressed for the occasion, you made your grand reappearance in the extra cool clothes. Margaret.
Cool new clothes.
Yeah. Margaret and her eyes sparkled more than any opal stone. Yeah, right, her name's Opal, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Really, it made those jewels seem like nothing more than plain old rocks. It was one of those rare times when you'd actually remembered she was a Ma who was seeing her son when she was looking at you. Usually Ma's glances didn't make you feel like a child. But she was proud of the person she was raising. You were glad somebody like that got to be a parent. It's lucky the rain stopped. She mumbled that appreciation under the breath. Ma wouldn't want anything to rain on your parade, or to mess up the nice outfit you had on, because you're not wearing any jackets now. Well, I'd better make a pit stop at the land of milk and honey, the kitchen. Ma gave a polite chuckle at her own statement. It wasn't as overpoweringly funny as that granny impression. However, this was perfectly appropriate to find amusing. Land of Milk and Honey was a book. Your ma made a punny joke. It's gotta be milk and honey for a tea party, right?
Yeah.
That's gotta be it, right? That's good of you. It's polite to bring a gift to events of such import, even if it's this last minute.
It's not as a present, it's because it's necessary at a tea party, Ma!
I am the present.
Yes! Me coming, my presence is the present, Ma! Don't you get it?
I am a present to the world.
I am a gift to everyone around me. I'll grab the honey. Some of these old cupboards are so high even adults who aren't as tall as me would need a step stool to reach. You get the milk. Like usual, Ma made a plan that got things done in a way that used both of your skills. Her talent was being super tall, and yours was having hands that could open the fridge.
Can I get my leg down? Ah, jeez. Thank you.
Yeah, such talent. The two of you went together before splitting off to different parts of the kitchen. You hefted open the door of the fridge that kept all the coldness inside and searched around with your eyes for where the milk was hiding. Your family like to use. What does our family like to use? Cow's milk. And anything else?
No.
No, okay. So cow's milk is what you bring to the tea party. And there it was, right next to the X. Well, I like to get the brown colored ones, and in front of a pot of leftover spaghetti sauce that was probably gonna be dinner for that night. But you got a hold of your target. The milk left and the carton sloshed around. Good thing your house hadn't run out like Tamarack's had. Back in the living room, Ma handed you the supplies she'd picked up from the top shelf. A sticky squeeze bottle of honey locally sourced in Oregon. The honey had gotten kind of crystally at the bottom, but it did say it was made from real wildflowers. Wildflowers. Perfect for a girl like Tamarack! Literally. She was as pretty as any flower and definitely the wildest person you'd met. That's an analogy if I ever saw one. It was time to go. Who knew when it was supposed to start? Maybe you were already late. Enjoy yourself, Damien. Just give me a call if you'll be there past dinner. She said it with a wave as she left your home. Mom wouldn't want you to miss having another serving of her garlic basil tomato sauce, after all. Nothing happened in the 2 minutes it took to go from your house to the back of Tamarack's. Standing on the uneven step of Tamarack's back door, you balanced a bottle of honey and carton of milk in one arm so you could take hold of the knob. Casually, you gave the thing a turn. The door opened right up. You peered down the long hall. It was empty. Empty of people, anyway. Furniture still choked the pathway.
And the candy. Hello?
Nothing. Shutting the door behind you, you wandered towards the opposite end of the space. It was only Tamarack's house, but everything suddenly seemed off. This turned into a horror suddenly. This was the first time... This was the first time you'd navigate the cluttered space by yourself, and with the way you'd entered all on your own too, you couldn't help feeling like you were a burglar. I'm fine. She would have had plenty to say about that, if he was here. In your highly attentive state, a glint caught your eye. You twisted your head that way.
Hey. Hey, Tom. Aiko, stop! Come here! Aiko! What's up?
Val's also like, you have no idea.
Steak face?
Yeah.
Why'd you make a steak face?
She's smelling something. Anyways, come on. The candy bowl, it was still filled to the brim with the same candies from when you moved in.
I'm gonna take some more.
The treats tempted you, faintly glittering like a chest of long-lost treasure in the amber light of the Bauman house. But in that instant, a different one of your senses got set off. You heard a small creak. It came from above. Your head snapped up. Tamarack was at the top of the stairs, though only her face peeked out from behind the edge of the banister.
Come up here to my room!
A beckoning was all you got before the girl vanished out of sight like a headless ghost. Or no, the opposite. Tamarack was acting as if she was a ghost who was only a floating head. Of course, that wasn't a monster. She was your friend, and you weren't gonna ignore her invitation. You climbed the oddly blue steps, feeling anticipation build as you got closer to the top. If this house was a museum or an antique store for real, instead of just looking like one, then the second floor had to be the employees-only area. Good thing you were an invited guest! Tamarack continued to quietly guide you on. Instead of a magic flying hand, it was a mysterious levitating arm. She wiggled it up and down in an open doorway. That had to be a bedroom. Her room. Tamarack's own room. The room specifically for Tamarack. That
Tamarack's
room.
room.
Yeah. The room specifically for Tamarack to sleep in. That's where you were going. You were gonna get to see it.
This was amazing!
You went to meet her and... Oh. Val's laughing. You rubbed your eyes to double check they were still seeing things the way they were supposed to. Were you in a kid's real-life bedroom or a dollhouse? Somebody shrunk you to the size of a thumb and placed you in a playset when you weren't looking. It had to be. Human people didn't actually live in places like this, right? Each of the many, many pieces of vintage furniture and decorations had delicate lace or flowery pattern or both. That bed was huge. Bigger than not just yours, but your ma's too. Damn, your ma's bed is small. And all of it was highlighted by the weighty chandelier hanging from the ceiling. 5th graders were allowed to have a chandelier in their room?
It doesn't look like it's a double bed. It looks more...
It's probably queen-sized.
It's queen-sized?
Yeah, so it's 1.5. Like ours.
Isn't that called a 3/4 bed?
No, it's a queen-sized, the thing we have. At least when I look on charts, it says that.
Yeah, it's just... I thought it was like Takrat.
No, because it's 1.5.
Yeah, but it's 3/4 of a double.
Alright.
Is it not?
I don't know.
It is! You know? It's 3/4 of a double.
Sure. Anyways. How come you have a chandelier?
Is that allowed?
Yeah. You can also be, yeah.
I don't know. It was there when I got here.
She called from off in the corner. Tamarack herself was halfway into a big pink toy box, busy doing something. It was more than a head or arm, but still definitely not the whole Tamarack. You could only stand there, waiting and watching. To tossing aside some teddy bears and toy jewelry, Tamarack raised a scarf, a flower petal scarf, into the air.
This can be a napkin. It's kind of like a handkerchief.
It was the extra thin type of scarf, one that'd look nice while you'd feel horribly cold if you wore it out in this weather, but that'd still make for an extravagant napkin. You'd never doubt Tamarack's commitment to fanciness again.
What is it?
It's a person in it.
I'm trying to look at it.
It just looks like a person.
Don't know, I guess.
Just a person standing there.
Yeah.
We were just standing and waiting. I think that's what it is.
Stand there, be like, what?
Are you done soon? Where am I supposed to sit? With her prize in hand, Tamarack skipped towards the doorway. Finally, the different bits and pieces you'd seen during your adventure through the house came together into a single girl. She got to see your face, how you were feeling about the situation, and you got to see what she was wearing. Her overalls and stripy sweater with the holes in it were gone. Even her messenger bag that was almost never out of reach was nowhere to be seen.
It's so adorable.
Yeah. They'd been replaced by a dainty dress which must have been her special German clothes. I mean, they were very German inspired, so I get that, yes.
Colors, maybe not as much.
No, but
you know.
definitely the patterns. The way the patterns come together. It's
Yeah.
adorable. And across her chest was a golden chain strap for a classy purse. Both elements in the outfit could be described as old-fashioned, though in very different ways. One could be a style from when Granny was younger, meaning forever ago, but the other was from so long ago in the past it could be in history books. Child logic, I swear. Tamarack didn't have shoes to match either concept. She had only a pair of white socks on her feet. There were a few small holes in those. It seemed they were a third kind of oldness. It might have only been a few months, but for well-used socks, that was ancient. She showed herself off with a perfect princess twirl, arms stretched out at her sides. Tamarack wasn't usually the kind of kid who did proper poise. That was more of a Chio thing. But considering what the backdrop looked like, it only made sense. This was a princess's room. And there was a big bow on the back of her dress. You saw it during her spin. Tamarack ended the little presentation of her tea party gown by showing you a huge smile. Ta-da! Her face was all blushed all of a sudden, but your cheeks were warm too. It must have been something in her room. Sure it was. It's perfect!
You're really pretty.
Tamarack giggled, swishing the hem of her polka dot skirt.
No, you!
Tamarack then popped the thought in your head with a clap.
What kind of clothes are those? I've never seen an outfit like that.
They're calico.
Wow, a cat?
Damn! They made Tamarack wow! In fact, she completely fawned over your look. The extended squeal Tamarack let out somehow beat the one from the phone call earlier. You started to worry she was gonna run out of air and pass out all over her tea party. She didn't, though. Instead, she gulped in a breath to settle herself.
Oh, and hey, you've got earrings on. That's amazing. Damien, you're stylish and so grown up.
I
We
mean,
always have earrings.
yeah, that's true, but, you know, you remarked them because you have it on now. I am Sir Damien Desmond. Of course I am grown up. I am no mere child. Good. That's what having parties was for, wasn't it? To show everyone else how you could look the best and get compliments for it. Alright, the stuff you brought.
Wait, here. It's the stuff you wanted. I brought it. Thanks, Damien.
Your grocery store supplies made this the celebration of the century. At least to her.
That's really good. You have no idea. How are people supposed to drink tea without any honey or milk?
Derek slipped behind you to slowly shut the door.
Come on, bring it over this way.
Then she took you by the elbow to lead you along with her. Walking in air, not having shoes on, made her feel extra light.
I can't believe you're here!
She snuck the high-pitched words into your ear. It was at a low enough volume that your eardrums only tickled. Well, as long as you'd known her, which wasn't long, but long enough to realize this. You too, be nice! Oh my god. Most of what Tamarack said felt like it had an exclamation point at the end. That's just who she is, though. Well, that hadn't been happening the whole conversation. She must have been scolded for yelling in the house already. Or maybe Tamarack decided shouting wasn't proper behavior for a tea party. That's probably it. She played by her own rules. She don't listen to no adults! Like how the floor of her bed, of her room was covered in toys that had been haphazardly shoved, only partially, under the bed to clear space on the rock for a set of fine china. That girl literally be me. I know the bed with you!
Often for me it was like, I need a bit of space here. Move
Yeah.
stuff away. There we go, I got a bit of space now.
Yeah. It like, there's a lot of times when I was like told to tidy up a room, it's just like either all in one box or just under the bed. They'll never notice.
What happened to me whenever I was told to tidy up my room was that I started tidying up my room and then I was like, ooh, I want to play with this. Starts
Yeah.
playing with it.
True,
Begins to
that-
tidy up.
That too, trust
Every
me.
single fucking time, and then my parents, or usually my mom comes in and
Yeah.
it's like, you're supposed to be tidying up, and I'm like,
Right!
I was?
Yeah. In the center of that was a platter of snacks and a pale pink teapot
Wait,
with...
did you?
No, I was not.
No.
I did not. Fragile-looking plates and teacups were spread over the ground in a vague circle-ish shape. In the center of that was a platter of snacks and a pale pink teapot with roses painted along the bottom part. The cap for the pot had an actual sculpted rose at the tippy top.
Was that? That's how you did it.
Yeah.
You used it.
Yeah.
I couldn't find a table, but this makes it like a picnic. But inside!
She plopped down in front of me, in front of one of the place setters, pointing to where you could sit. You took your spot on the opposite side of the arrangement and added your things to hers.
Alright, my first best friend's Golden Grove tea party starts now!
In an instant, your view was blocked by an array of tea packets. Tamarack held the spread up to your face like a paper fan. You'd seen scenes in movies and TV shows where people bashfully hid behind decorative fans. It was even sometimes over tea. But this wasn't that.
You're the guest. You can pick what flavor you want first. This is what I've got.
You narrowed your eyes to spread, trying to figure out the types of teas among the layers of her fan. There were 4 options. Of course, Tamarack's bounty was far more than 4 individual packets, but a lot of them were the same type. Vanilla, chamomile, pure peppermint, mixed berry, and cinnamon apple. None of those were good!
What do you think?
I mean, I like mixed berry.
You like mixed berry?
Yeah, I do.
I was thinking in either chamomile or cinnamon apple.
You can pick it whatever you want. I made a choice and it wasn't either of the ones you chose, so... Shit.
No. I was hoping you would choose one of those. Let's go with the cinnamon apple.
Is it the packet you wanted from between Tamarack short fingers?
I was thinking about that one too! I will have it, and then we'll both be drinking the same thing.
Just correctly. After dumping the I mean, of course she'd want cinnamon apple.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't she want cinnamon apple? Chiyoko would probably just be more like a chamomile or peppermint kind of type.
Yeah.
Honestly. After dumping the unwanted tea into a heap, Tamarack tore open the cinnamon apple packet and placed it in the cup closest to you.
I mean, Tamarack could be either mixed berries or
Yeah.
cinnamon apple.
Yeah. I mean, it is pretty close to midnight.
Yeah, it is.
So that's...
We're getting there. This
Yeah.
It's alright. 19 minutes.
Yeah.
I words.
Yeah, to Val, it's already past midnight.
Yeah.
A while ago, but you know.
Val is in the future.
Yeah, Val's from the future.
From the future of 2026. Fuck.
Next, she recovered a black thermos. I think it shows mixed berry, and she said the same thing too. Yeah, yeah. I think she'll literally just pick the same thing you pick, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Probably. Almost 9 a.m. Yeah, that's what I imagine.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. True.
Yeah, they're like 10 like hours ahead of us or something, right?
Yeah.
So, or 9 hours. Sorry.
9.
Next, she recovered a blank thermos that had been buried in the toys. It must have gone swept aside in her rush to clean before you got there. She doesn't like peppermint one. I mean, makes sense that she doesn't like peppermint.
Yeah. Could imagine.
Peppermint tea is fine.
Peppermint can just be too powerful.
It can.
This way we don't have to go downstairs and heat it up in the microwave.
You don't heat tea in a microwave, Tamarack. How dare you?
It's just like Shag and Max.
Yeah.
That's what they did. They heated it in the microwave. It was like, don't you have a kettle?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
At least have a pot! God damn it! You don't heat it in a microwave. It's water! Really inefficient, I might add.
Fucking, like, Jesus Christ. Like, one thing is to heat up your hot cocoa.
But there's something in it to make it hot. Water is really, really difficult to make hot in a microwave.
Yeah.
There's no friction in it, you know?
At least, you know, because I use milk.
Yeah.
Like cow's milk. At least cow's milk has more friction and stuff.
Weird but on-topic question. Does peppermint taste the same as normal mint? No.
No, it's usually stronger.
Yeah,
I
it
would
has
say.
a slightly sweeter, but stronger taste to it than
Yeah.
mint.
You know,
I like peppermint better than mint. so,
think of the pepper
Yeah.
part of it.
It is stronger.
That it's supposed to indicate that it's stronger than mint.
Yeah.
I think usually peppermint is the... Is it mint or peppermint that is usually used in toothpaste?
Peppermint.
It's peppermint, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's so strong.
Mm.
And also why it's... like mint can give you a bit of freshness, while peppermint gives you can give you almost a burning feeling.
Yeah, like it's cold. It feels cold when you
Yeah.
eat it too. Yeah, it's not okay.
Like a cold burning almost.
Yeah. In a pleasant way, of course.
That can be debated. That depends. But it's like when it comes to tea, I'd rather not have peppermint because I want to relax. Peppermint is not relaxing.
I mean, it can be in tea if it's done correctly. I've had some where it's like, a mild peppermint where it's not overbearing, but it's also not the only thing in the tea.
No.
It was a licorice in that peppermint. It's pretty good.
Okay. It's just because
you can definitely smell the peppermint, and you can also taste it, but it wasn't overpowering.
Yeah, I just don't want to be. I don't want to be attacked by the peppermint while I'm having tea. It's just like. No.
That's why I don't like toothpaste. I just don't like it.
It's. I can deal with it, but
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I just remember liking mint tea as a kid. We had a patch of mint at Grandma's dacha hall. Yeah.
Mint is a lot more manageable.
Yeah. Mint is also
compared to peppermint, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean it is also more mellow. Mint smells kind of nostalgic to me. It is. It is. Anyways.
Yeah.
I like doing it in the microwave because if you put the bag in with the water, the tea gets done way faster.
Yeah, but it's not proper. You're gonna burn them, Tamarack. You burn the leaves, Tamarack.
She's a child.
I know. She's like, it's too slow otherwise.
Because then I heat up the tea and make the tea at the same time.
Yeah.
But putting the tea in water that's already hot is what people do at tea parties.
Yeah, because it's the right way to do it, Tamarack.
And it shouldn't be too hot.
No, it is for most teas. Tamarack chatted while screwing off the top of the thermos.
I mean, if it's black tea, go ham.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
No. Because they're already burned.
Yeah, they are fully oxidized, as it's called. So they don't really burn.
No. I call them fully burned.
Yeah, it is oxidized. That is the thing.
But, the teas that was here, they're all delicate.
Yes, they're all herbs. So. You watched her pour the steaming contents from that into the teapot, and finally used the teapot to fill your cup. It would have taken less time to pour the water directly from the thermos, but using a teapot was also what people did at tea parties!
It's important.
Yeah.
And
I mean, usually you have the tea in the teapot. You don't have a bag in your cup and then pour the hot water in from the teapot. So, at tea parties.
But here, there was supposed to be, you were supposed to be able to have a choice of what you wanted of tea instead of just one tea.
Yeah, I know.
For everyone. But we're both having the same tea anyway, so...
Don't matter.
Whatever?
Yeah. You stir it. No.
Oh.
Go back.
That way.
You stared at the cup set at your feet. A rich brown color had already begun to seep into the clear water. Rising with the steam came the warm scent of apple. Tamarack cut through the gentle wisp with a spoon. It was for you.
And guess what? I've got sugar packets!
Then what's the point of the honey?
Honey and sugar, bitch.
What the fuck?
The children.
Oh my goodness. Could we just eat some candy instead? It's just insane at this point.
Don't worry about it.
Fucking honey with sugar. Jesus Christ.
She announced with a grin on her face and music in her voice. You grasped the spoon in one hand, smelling at Tamarack's syrupy sweet song. If she kept that up, no one would need the actual sugar packets.
Or the honey.
Not really, though. Words couldn't sweeten the tea. And she did stop anyway. You dumped in a packet of sugar. You squeezed the honey into your cup, you added milk to the drink. You left the tea as just tea.
You know what? We're gonna put everything in.
Another packet of sugar!
Actually?
Yeah.
Because I can go back.
Not really, though. Yeah, you can go back, that's true.
So I'm gonna...
And...
Hey, that's as many as you can have. You gotta leave some for me.
Sorry.
No!
I had to see what was gonna happen. If I would just be allowed to be like, and more, and more, and more.
Nice.
Anyways, we're gonna have one of each.
That was so fucking funny. Oh, the sugar! Milk. You can only add a little bit, or else it will start to spill out because of all the shit you put into it.
Fine, okay. Let's just do...
Generally, I would just put honey in this, but you can do whatever you want.
yeah,
Because it's cinnamon apple, so I don't think milk fits it that well. The gremlin child escaped containment once again. Yeah, I want all the candy!
Let's put sugar and honey in.
Yeah,
Fuck. That's not what I was supposed to do.
wrong button. Yeah, and
That was good.
that was good.
That's good. I'd add milk to make it the best.
I don't really feel like it fits, but you have cinnamon, but whatever.
Synonym.
Yeah.
Oh, you can eat any of the finger food you want.
What's the finger food?
Tara pointed at the center of placed platter using a spoon. She decided to keep it as her own. I assume you will know. There, on a plate laid out in a neat row, were 3 chocolate cream sandwich cookies.
Ooh.
A matching trio of chocolate chip cookies went alongside those.
Ooh.
And framing the top and bottom of the dual lines was a peanut butter cookie in the shape of an actual peanut. Oh, now there goes my mouth. So the finger food was cookies. But it was a good amount for a party of 2. Enough for you and her to have 1 of each and a couple extras. I mean, there's like only 10 minutes. Your host
Bird seems to be doing okay.
Yeah. I mean, we should probably still take a break for a little bit
Okay.
at some point, just to be sure. I did not get to read that!
I went back to it now.
Okay. The hostess decided it was alright for her to tend to her own needs then. Tamarack's tea consisted of 2 packets of sugar, a glob of honey, and the rest of the cob space filled with milk. She stirred the slurry daintily with her own teaspoon, extra careful not to make a mess. I want some oatmeal cookies now. Yeah, oatmeal cookies are good.
I'm gonna wait with making chocolate chip cookies until chocolate becomes cheaper.
Yeah, now that
Which
it
is
will.
gonna... Is that gonna be happening from the first? Or when
I
is
think
it?
so. Luckily, I have some on my table right now!
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Fucking magic!
It still spilled. Just a little. A few drops managed to sneak out. They crawled down the side of the pristine china teacup. Oblivious to the mistake, Tamarack took a nice big drink of her tea. She followed that with a dreamy sigh.
This is the life, Damien.
She was the head of a successful celebration, and you were the guest of honor there.
As I should be.
Maybe we should just start taking them in now then.
Yeah, I don't know how long this thing is. Maybe Val can tell how longer this is.
Are we almost done?
That is the question.
Yeah. If there's like a few minutes left, then we can probably continue, but I don't know how much is left. I was hoping to finish this before we...
Yeah, same. But we like talking, so that's not happening.
Yeah. We have fun.
Almost done, yes. Okay, let's try and see if we can go through it.
You're just like a princess, Tamarack. That means I should be your knight! Or a sorcerer! You know what this is like? Being rich. This must be how millionaires drink tea. This is so grown up. We're practically adults right now! You're right! That is what we are!
Tamarack straightened her back, flattered by the near possession of herself and her party. While keeping the adult concept in her tone, Tamarack told you a story from her past. She explained how the first time she saw this china set was when she was only visiting her grandparents as a little girl. They thought that was a meaningful enough occasion to use it. That had stood out in Tamarack's earliest memories. While smiling and speaking, Tamarack gently clasped both hands around her teacup. It was an unconscious gesture, but her eyebrows soon raised. She'd noticed the sticky trail of tea drying on the side of her cup. Tamarack couldn't let that stay. Right away, she used that silky scarf to try scrubbing off the spill from before.
Oh.
Tamarack! During that breaking conversation, you fully took in the scene you found yourself in. You and Tamarack sat together around shredded packets of tea and sugar and an easily breakable tea set, all alone in a closed room. It was kinda cozy? Maybe that wasn't the word. You felt extra close to her in a hard-to-explain way. It was something special between only the two of you. But also, this was the longest Tamarack had willingly chosen to sit still, as far as you'd seen.
As long as she has something she wants to focus on.
In school and at normal meals, she didn't have much choice, but when she did, Tamarack preferred to be on the move. And even more unexpected was that she'd do it here, in the house, even this was her own room. It'd make more sense for Tamarack to throw a tea party in the woods, or at least her backyard. There was a table with 2 chairs there. You'd seen it when you came in. Yeah, it had been raining before, but that stopped a while ago. She did have her special dress on, and the good dishes.
I never would have thought you'd have a tea party inside.
Me neither! I wouldn't have surprised you with a story about how doing it in her extravagantly decorated room made the event more proper. And she just felt like being fancy one time. That was not the answer you got. Her twinkling eyes pinched in, her mischievous smile pulled up.
I'm not allowed to go outside.
She looked ready to burst, like keeping her yelling inside was seriously gonna kill her from it exploding at once. Tamarack still cheered with as much quiet joy as you could.
I'm grounded!
I see!
I see.
What? Ami told me I'm not allowed to go downstairs for the whole rest of the day. But I can leave my room if I'm walking around upstairs. That's so I can use the bathroom out there and stuff.
Do they know she's having a tea party?
But this is also how I made this party. I got everything from my room and their room and the upstairs hall.
That's why she didn't have tea and milk.
Yeah, that's why she didn't have milk, honey milk, yeah.
My ailment up, I don't even know you're here. Yeah,
My God!
Oh no!
Tamarack!
How did you get her phone?
Okay.
Tamarack concluded her revelation all fluffed up and giggling, though still keeping her voice more hushed than normal. That's why we had to go in through the back door. And finally, things clicked in your brain. Why the self-pronounced forest is better than everywhere else girl was holding her best event on the floor of her bedroom. Why the finger foods, tea packets, and sweetener were pre-packed stuff she could have scrunched out of her bag. The missing milk and honey, not a crumb coming from the kitchen. Why Tamarack hadn't shouted even one time, it all made sense! And that meant the odd sense of emptiness when you first got there was the right feeling. This was not a normal thing happening. You'd come into Mrs. and Mr. Bauman's house without permission, and it was to see their granddaughter who was supposed to be in trouble and not having an actual party upstairs. I'm a burglar! It's amazing! And the criminal now cried in distress. Your granddaughter chose cats and I in her own way. There's 3 pages worth of answers!
Wait, there was 3?
Yeah, there's 3 pages worth of answers! Oh no!
If we get caught, I'm gonna blame everything on you.
Oh my god. He burst into laugh, it was too good. Your cancer cries was your new life of crime. Oh, Berg, that's amazing. It's such a David thing to say. Yeah. Just wanted to see everything else. Oh, that's so good.
That's amazing! It is amazing!
Tamara's good mood didn't last, though, she huffed.
It was dumb, Damien. Omi wanted me to do something I didn't want to do, and I said, no way!
What had happened was supposed to... Whatever that was supposed to mean, you never learned. Suddenly, rapid steps echoed in the hall outside the room. Tamara cried out.
It's Omi. She's fast.
During the excitement, Tamarack had forgotten the only reason her granny hadn't already caught her. She'd been quiet before. And that was not quiet. Tamarack hunched over, smacking her hands to her cheeks at the realization. She'd been her own undoing. The jig was up now. This was wild! In an instant, Granny burst into the scene, barreling inside like an out-of-control train. Her jewelry clattering was the sound of wheels clacking her rails.
Hey.
Happy New Year, bitches!
It's, New Year.
Oh, it can be heard through the mic, too.
Yep.
We might need to take a break now because of the noise, honestly.
Yeah, okay, let's,
We thought we could make it, but no.
No.
Oh well.
So, we're gonna take a break, and, remember,
So about you saying that the game became a horror for a moment, that's what I said about, yeah. Oh no! Yeah. Yeah, it's not okay.
So here's a little break. Break for us means a break for you. So get us
Jesus
stretched
Christ.
and all that good stuff. We'll be right back. Which one was it? It was that one. Hello. Oh, we're back.
We're back.
It has calmed down slightly.
Slightly.
Or at least
Stop that.
the birds aren't like completely.
Questioning their entire existence at this point.
Yeah.
Because that's what they do.
Yeah. So and we have them with us here now. So.
I said no! No preening!
She's bored.
I don't care if she's bored. No preening. No!
It's a natural instinct.
Yeah, I know. It's a natural instinct when they don't have anything else to do.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Well, I suppose I can give her scritches and you can...
Yeah.
Did you get to do this one?
No. Young lady, what on earth is that ungodly racket? She should be asking that herself. Tamarack's racket was nothing compared to the one Granny just made. Her eyes were blown wide. They stretched out as far as top-to-bottom cabin windows. You could see right through them into the fiery cold furnace that powered this train. Granny was mad!
You just be like, no you.
Yeah. No, you! What is Damien doing here? Why is my best china thrown on the floor? Look at Tamarack's unfazed expression. She's like, well.
Here we go again.
Yeah. Mary couldn't stop talking fast. Gears were still spinning in overdrive, but she was able to use nicer words in a less loud way when she then addressed you. Thank you for coming over to see your little friend, but she is grounded. You are not supposed to be here right now.
Look at Tamarack.
Yeah.
I knew that.
I still invited him using your phone.
Tamarack has completely disregarded the rules of this household.
I did not.
Tamarack snapped, leaning into the oncoming crash fearlessly and puffing out her dress to seem bigger.
You just said I couldn't go downstairs. I never did that even one time.
The mastermind went into a full monologue explaining every detail of her secret plan. It was exactly as she realized.
The tea stuff was in the display cupboard thing in the hall. The upstairs hall. The food and tea packets were in my bag. I have that here in my room. My special dress and your purse were in your big closet. Your room is up here, Omi. And that's how I got my guests to come too. Your phone was charging by your bed. I used that to invite Damien. He came in from downstairs and went up here, but you never said he couldn't do that. And this...
Tamarack turned her back to the thread for only a second in order to scrunch up the last mystery of scheme, the thermos. She held it high.
Was from Opa.
What? Opa!
Oh,
Howdy there! How it goes to going? It's loud outside because it's like
oh no.
midnight.
Yeah. No, Puddle. Hey, you want to get down here?
And we have our birds out to try and calm them down. And Paul just landed on our keyword.
Yeah.
How goes the going for you?
Is it the New Year's for you, where you live? As it is for us.
I mean, it is for a big portion of Europe, but not the rest of the world, so I don't know.
The squirrel girl is
It's meeting a menace, yeah, that's how it's going.
Yeah.
It's still like 5:30 for me, Jesus.
So that would be East Coast, I would think.
East Coast?
Yeah, right?
From 24 to 17, how many hours is that?
And I'm out. Hey. Illinois, yeah, that's
yeah.
kind of what I thought.
It's 7 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's not exactly East Coast.
No, but I was just thinking, because
Yeah.
No, because at 5 for us is the morning for West Coast.
The East Coast is generally 6 hours behind us.
Yeah.
CST for the win! Yeah, I mean, we have CET, so.
Take that.
Take that! Yeah, I know we live in Europe, so.
Yeah.
It's, I actually tried the demo with the text box option. Oh! Well, it was automatically on, so we just kept it on because it looked fun.
Yeah. We kept that because when we first started playing it, I wasn't doing too well. Oh, thank you for it.
Thanks for the follow, though!
That's my fries. That's a different person.
Oh,
Thanks for the
who's
follow.
this?
And now they followed.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Aether, for the follow. I didn't know that That's for Fries is also here somewhere.
Thanks for the follow, you two.
Mm-hmm.
Should we continue?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he probably pressed out of it.
No.
No?
No, we're supposed to be in the game.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, but we already read that one. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he came home, I called him from the top of the stairs. I told him it was freezing and I needed hot drinks while I was
cool.
trapped the whole night.
Hey, stop.
Wow. Manipulative shit. Squirrels being a menace.
Oh no.
What are you doing?
I accidentally pressed something.
Oh no, it's okay. Everything's
It's
fine.
okay.
He boiled the water in the kitchen, filled this, and brought it right to my room.
And that was the whole story. Tamarack placed her hands on her hips, still gripping the thermos in one, and smugly swayed her skirt. Granny was left flabbergasted.
See? You thought I wouldn't be able to have any fun being stuck upstairs. But you were wrong. This is not my fault.
It's beside the
That's
point.
not how it works.
Tamarack. She just found a loophole in everything, in everything.
The
Omi
idea
said.
was that you were being punished,
Yeah.
not that you were supposed to have fun in another way.
Hey, they should just have been clear. No guests. No tea parties. Apparently they
Being
learned that.
grounded usually also means no guests.
Yeah, but she doesn't care about that. What was Granny gonna do with that? It was simple. Shout for her husband. Ernst! Get back! Get your backside over here!
Get your ass up here.
Yeah. That was the thing with uncontrollable trains. They didn't care how tall you stood or how smart you thought you were. They kept charging straight ahead. A groaning echo came from outside. Someone had opened the door. Creaking footsteps followed. The three of you made it. Tamarack did so proudly with her chest out. You trying not to snicker and Granny. Immediately, she tapped the pointed tip of her crystal buckle shoe. Eventually, Mr. Bauman tiptoed on large, heavy feet into the room.
What's happening?
He's not that old,
No.
Jeeves. The worried lines on his face, which were different from his regular wrinkles, didn't show how unprepared he was for this. The fact that he was shoeless, coatless, and hatless did. Mr. Bauman never appeared that casual during the day, even in his own home. You can't press in the keyboard, Apollo! We need that!
Yeah.
But it was an invitation he couldn't refuse. Tamarack's grandpa became the unexpected fourth attendee of the illegal tea party. Granny, much like Tamarack herself, cut straight to the interesting part. There wasn't even a hello. Were you aware that your granddaughter was throwing a veritable ball with one of my nicest tea sets while she was supposed to be grounded? From Tamarack's own mouth, I heard that it was you who provided the hot water that allowed this entire circus to happen. His face just says, shit. And Tamarack's like,
She's so proud of herself.
Yeah, she did not learn from this experience whatsoever.
No.
Mr. Bauman didn't meet the suspicious stare being leveled at him. His focus was mainly on the ceiling and floor, and he hardly registered you were in the room.
It's like, I just don't look her in the eyes.
Yeah.
Don't look her in the eyes.
Accomplice! He simply scratched at his stubble with 2 fingers, speaking in a slow, measured pace.
I don't know about all that.
Was he that nervous because he got in trouble for making a mistake, or because he'd been caught as an accomplice? You weren't sure. Neither was Granny. She didn't ease up on the glare. But Mr. Bauman mumbled on. The weight of his wife's stink eye sat perfectly well on his shoulders once he had a chance to get used to it. He was strong as stone.
Whatever has gone on in here, I'm not understanding the problem. I kept an ear open, never caught her sneaking down. Wasn't that what we heard from
Oh my
you?
god, he's doing it too! No wonder she's doing it! She learned from him! You only told her to not go downstairs, and she didn't do that, so what's the problem?
Words.
Yeah. Fucking word cleaver, I swear.
Oh my god.
And that closed the case and sealed his fate. Grandpa said, people for real, yeah, for real. It only mattered to what degree Mr. Bauman had looked the other way. The side he was on was made clear. He was an ally.
Yeah.
Oh, you old traitor. Now, normally, that would be the part where Granny would sigh deeply and pretend how unfair everyone was to her.
This
What-
is the new one called... What was it called? Fancy pie?
Fancy shoes? I can't forget.
Fancy something?
I don't know.
I forget what it's
I
called.
forget what it's called exactly, but it's the new moment from step 1.
Can we see that? somewhere?
No, I don't think so.
Uh,
It just says fancy.
This is fancy.
Fancy fun. Yeah, that's what it
Fancy
says.
fun.
Fancy fun.
Okay.
So yeah, it's from the new demo. It's
Yeah.
the step 1. Oh yeah. I already read that one, by the way. This wasn't a normal disagreement. Granny wasn't being dramatic. She was serious.
Yeah, no,
She set her sights on her granddaughter once more. Yeah, from the November update, yes. You were supposed to be here reflecting on what you said. And what I had said. And I did! You only said I couldn't go downstairs. She's so unamused. Playing around and having fun is already being bad. But what is the tip of the iceberg? Let me tell you. Each of Tamarack's defenders were knocked down one by one. You're not allowed to use my good dishes whenever you fancy or however you please. You shouldn't have touched them. Nor do you have permission to take my phone or purse without asking. And that beautiful, irreplaceable dress is only for holidays or otherwise special occasions.
This is special!
Being grounded is not a special occasion.
Special party!
What is a tea party? It's special because it's with Damien. That's plenty of rule breaking all of its own. Doing it when you were already in a load of trouble makes it inexcusable. And yet here you are, making excuses. You're not as clever as you think. This party is over, young lady. Damien needs to go immediately. Granny ended her rant with a huff. You've never seen her like that. I mean, someone has to parent her. Oh no, she's crying. And you'd never seen Tamarack like that. She clung tightly to the skirt of her dress. Tears grew into big bubbles at the corner of her eyes. I didn't mean to. Mr. Bowman's storm-cloud gray-looking eyes focused directly on his wife for the first time. No hints of blue sky could be seen in his irises. Oh dear. Granny really had become a train. Mrs. Bowman couldn't even stop herself before she hurt someone. Granny, that's not right. You shouldn't have to talk to Tamarack that way. Tamarack was just trying to have a nice day, and you're ruining it! Take it back! Tamarack is clever! You're the dumb one!
Hey, Joker.
Please forgive us, you begged.
If you're so smart, why didn't you come up with a better way to ground someone? Why are you fighting? Families should be nice to each other. Tamarack, don't be sad. Granny is doing her job as a granny.
Can I leave? You embrace Tamarack protectively.
That just seems like the wrong answer. You know?
It was always the right answer when you had an option to hug Cove. I'm just telling you. Always the right answer to hug Cove.
What?
From the other game.
Okay.
That was always the right answer, so. Tamarack sniffled into your shoulder. How could a grandma do this to her granddaughter? And luckily, you and Tamarack still had that other ally in this fight, too. Oh.
Dorothea.
Mr. Bowman, one thing that remained usual about this crazy situation was how absolutely opposite he was from his passionate partner. The more worked up Mrs. Bowman got, the more he, well, didn't do that. He hardened.
Those kinds of words aren't necessary.
Well, isn't this a fine turn of events? I only wanted to apply a hint of discipline for the first time, and now I'm the Wicked Witch of the West. I mean, she didn't
Her
really...
name is Dorothea.
Yeah, exactly. Which is technically not the Wicked Witch of the West, but I get it's the reference.
Pearls, no.
To us.
You know, it's the same story.
Yeah.
She is the protagonist.
Yeah.
And that's why she's like, so now I'm.
Yeah.
Because she's supposed to be the good person.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I don't really think that Grandma did anything wrong here, but sure.
No.
She was just stern and saying what she did wrong.
That's also why
Which is what she did wrong!
I was just, yeah, I don't know. Maybe she was shouting more than we were.
Perhaps. It was hard to see.
Yeah.
Thankfully, this time around, Granny did react in the regular way. And by that, you meant she woefully declared how no one was on her side, and even her husband had to undermine her, and so on. She pressed a weary hand to her forehead through it. Her mindset was already beginning to change, even if she was too stubborn to admit it directly. Mr. Bowman continued once again, digging a couple fingers into his chin.
We both know Tamarack isn't doing what she needs to do, but that doesn't mean you should start doing things you shouldn't do. Shouldn't be either. Like what?
I don't know. I think maybe it's the fact that, they're grandparents, not parents. I don't know. But she lives with them, so they kind of have to raise her,
They are her guardians currently.
Yeah.
So they are supposed to be raising her.
They need to.
Their parents aren't there to do that.
No.
So there's not as much of a rush as you feel there is. Don't force a spoonful of medicine down someone's throat. Tamarack will come around.
I mean, she will, because we know, but...
And remember that no matter how you're acting, the truth is you're more worried than you're mad.
Yes, that's also true.
Yes.
This was the most you'd heard Tamarack's grandpa talk in a single go. Damn. Could finally grasp at least a little of what his way of speaking even was. For a man that ancient, Mr. Bauman's voice sounded like it was some even older than that. So what you're saying is you should have the old man voice. Oh my god. Oh.
God damn it, Jeremy.
Yeah. Like, maybe it was 200 years old instead of 100 or so.
Oh my goodness.
Child logic, I swear.
Probably like, what, 50?
Yeah, it's fucking child logic, I swear.
Like only halfway through his life.
Yeah, I mean, they are retired, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's just what it was like back then.
Yeah, I know.
Like all of my grandparents were also retired. Like, for as far as I remember, which I think also for as far as I've been alive.
I don't know.
I mean,
my grandparents weren't, did not retire before 60 to 65.
Oh, wait, no, that's not true. I'm speaking out my ass. My grandfather, my father's father, was not retired. He worked until he died. My grandmother, on the other hand, was always at home because, you know, Parkinson's.
Yeah.
She couldn't really do much.
Couldn't really do anything, you know.
Nope.
Anyways.
And being the one who was deadly sick didn't stop my grandfather from dying before her.
No.
Because he was an idiot.
Yeah. This is a fucking doctor, you absolute ass.
Yeah. Anyways.
Too bad what he was saying made sense to everyone in the room except you. What happened between them, and why? Granny's shoulders stooped. Who was the grounded Bauman girl here again? Her crescent-shaped eyes slowly turned to rest on her little granddaughter. Trails of tears still marked Tamarack's puffy cheeks, but dewdrops hadn't developed since her grandpa began talking. I hear you. I know when I'm outnumbered. We can leave things here for now. They'll get sorted later. She stood tall once more. Her heavy-looking necklace and the weight of the heavy atmosphere couldn't keep her down for long. Young lady, you're no longer grounded.
Does that mean we can keep having the party?
Can we have the party outside?
Tamarack tapped her tiny fists together. She was hopeful, but didn't quite know what this would mean. Mr. Bauman must have understood better. He grinned at his wife. Someone like Granny could never be hard for real. She could only pretend it for a little while. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on.
Huh? Me?
Tapped a finger to your chest. No, not you. Goodness. I'm saying we'd better move this tea party into the drawing room. It'll be far more appropriate there. So we will continue to have the tea party!
Hey!
Besides, were you expecting Opus and my dusty bones to sit on the floor? Tamarack popped with a loud squeal. All smiles and all forgiveness. It looked like both of them were back to normal.
Thank you, Omi.
Tamarack shifted her hold on Grammy to take her hand. The two left together, with Tamarack leading the way and Mrs. Bauman telling her granddaughter to be careful with such fragile cargo. Both of them were laughing. For a minute, it was just you and Mr. Bauman. Oh god, I want to go now.
Those ladies love each other. I hope you understand. What happened wasn't as serious as it might have looked to your eyes. The real problem is something else entirely. But it's the shadow of those bigger problems that make it hard to find a way out of even smaller ones.
He closed his eyes, considering important matters in a wise and safely manner that only a person with wrinkles and silver hair could manage.
Huh? What bigger problems?
That might be something with, like, you know, with Dorothea's child / Tamarack's parents.
The parents, yeah.
Yeah, maybe something there.
I don't know.
I don't know. We'll probably figure it out in some of the other steps when it becomes more apparent that Tamarack understands it. Usually how it goes.
Can ask what the other problems are. Would that be inappropriate?
What?
What other problems are there?
Your problems weren't... Their problems weren't your problems. You looked at him in awe.
Don't worry too much. I imagine you'll understand one day when you're just a bit older.
A small smile managed to... Yeah, he's not gonna tell
Kind
you.
of what I expected.
I assume we're gonna find out in another step.
Yeah.
Knowing
Yeah.
how it went with Cove.
I mean, we did get to, you know, see a bit in the original demo
Yeah.
from step 2 where she had to call her parents
Yeah.
to talk to them.
Yeah.
She was not super happy about that.
No.
So
You don't see them enough.
no, there is some kind of, you know, friction.
Yeah. A small smile managed to make it onto his face. Lines forming around it like cracks on a stone. For someone as rough around the edges as Mr. Bauman, he could still be gentle. Though what you found most surprising was that once he got going, Mr. Bauman was a little more like Mrs. Bauman than you'd ever thought. They were definitely a pair of their grandparenty ways. The unexpected moment with Mr. Bauman came to a swift and sudden end. Oh, Pa, get the tea set, would you? My hands are full here. You better be careful. The thrill of yelling would shadow the fine china. Oh my god, you're shouting! Oh my goodness.
Oh, no. I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
I suppose shouting from downstairs.
Yeah. Mr. Bauman unconsciously moved to lift his hat, only to find it wasn't there. He wiped his forehead instead.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll get the tea set.
And he did, but it took more than that to fully set up the tea party in its new venue.
Don't get your coffee.
Yeah. Fresh water was boiled in the kitchen. In place of the pre-packed cookies from Tamarack's bag, the plate was covered with sugar-coated shortbread.
Oh, shortbread. Okay.
The fresh baked cookies were glued together with into sandwiches using jam and shaped like hearts and flowers. The milk you got was put in the fridge to cool down again. Mr. and Mrs. Bauman had their own to use. It was here the whole time, just out of Tamarack's reach. They had honey too, but yours was kept on the table. All of it came together in the drawing room, where Mrs. Bauman got to sit on the throne and entertain.
Drawing room.
Yeah, that's because Damien doesn't understand what a drawing room is. You don't draw in there! That's literally what he said when we first got in there, and
Yeah, I know.
so that's why he's
Well, I
like,
also
"Is
don't
that
know what a
true?"
drawing room is.
It's just a place you entertain guests.
That's different from a living room?
Yeah. Because the living room is your personal living room. A drawing room is where you entertain guests.
That sounds
It's from olden times.
rich.
Yeah. It's from olden times.
Sounds like something rich people would do.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I suppose. I just don't think I've ever heard the word.
I definitely have, but I've also read my fair share of... I wouldn't say fantasy, it's not quite fantasy, but it is like, you know, historical.
What about in Danish? What would the word be there?
I don't know.
Because I've watched, like, you know, Matador and stuff like that.
I don't know. I'm not even sure Matador is old enough for it.
No?
Mm.
Because that was back when, you know, before all those, like, rich houses were turned into small apartments.
Yeah, I know. But it's still in the 1900s. I don't know. Yeah.
It's that old.
Definitely can be, yes.
Okay.
It's usually something reserved for, like, nobles or aristocrats, usually.
Uh-huh.
Or rich merchants, for that matter.
Okay. Okay. I suppose I don't know anything.
For how long it was kept as normal practice, I don't know. Mr. Bauman kept his tea plain, but dipped cookies in it. Mrs. Bauman liked a dash of honey with hers, and of course, Tamarack needed some of everything.
Everything!
She giggled about how they were having a tea party around the coffee table. That got a big cackle from Granny. Child logic, I swear.
I guess.
Then Tamarack mentioned a familiar point. Doesn't this feel like we're adults? Though Mr. and Mrs. Bauman actually were as adult as a person could possibly be, they got the idea. Because, you know, they ain't shit!
They
I
must
don't
be at
know,
least
it's-
100 years old.
This might actually be more of a, they're adults. They're not.
They're actually adults. They have children, and those children have children. They gotta be adults, right?
I think I don't know if it's meant to be like they're adults, not elderly. I don't know if that's the idea or just because they are old, therefore they are adult.
You had shared your imagination with her, and now Tamarack wanted to share it with others. Of course, she mentioned where she'd gotten the idea from. You took a nice long drink. The tea, sweet and smooth, went down your throat to warm you up from the inside out. And so did the company. Purpose was still somewhere out in the world, you knew it for certain, but for this evening they weren't invited to the party. Hello, Belf.
Hi.
Going all over the place.
Yeah.
There you
And
go.
how's that?
Okay, so yeah, I guess then there's the step 2. How much is there? Is it a do we still have the same stuff that was in the first demo? Do you know, Val? Because I don't know. I don't think either of us knows.
No, what I found got to know. Jesus Christ, you two, calm your ass. Is that there is still that same, but there's just more added.
Yeah. I was hoping to get some enlightenment.
Well, I'm sure Val can answer once they have,
Caught up.
it gets over to Val far away, and Val answers, and then it gets sent back to us. It takes a little while usually.
No? What? No.
It's not like they live far away on the eastern side of Russia or anything. Takes a little while.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Okay.
So yeah, there's more to it than the last time.
Yeah. Okay,
But
so.
it's still the same things it
How
goes
did it
through.
end last time? I forget.
Well, we visited Tamarack first.
We went over to Tamarack because
Yeah.
Tamarack needed us.
Yeah.
And then we went over to Chiyoko afterwards.
Because
to-
Chio doesn't really want to exit the room.
Chiyoko
But they
isn't
still
going.
let us in.
Yeah.
And then we kind of just hung out, and I think it just ended after that.
Yeah. It just kind of
Hmm.
fade to black. No real ending.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I suppose we should. Well,
Yeah.
most likely we're gonna have to.
Yeah, saves made during step 2 preview would not be loadable in the final version of the game. Do you want to continue? You might want to do you have a save for finishing all of this? Because we might want that save file for another time.
Sure.
Because a new moment will be added at some point,
Yeah. We
So
can
you
do
might
that.
want to keep that.
How does this work? Yes. Copy ID. Okay. And then we'll put it down here. Our life.
Our life.
See. Okay.
Cool.
We got that.
Alright. Then we can go into the step 2 preview.
So we're gonna be starting from the beginning. Should we skip the
The
stuff we've gone through?
I mean, I don't. Then we'll have to know from Val whether all we've been through already is still together, or if there's still things snippet in between. Because if that is so, we have to do all of it.
It I don't know. I understand it as, I think.
Said that ideally said to him will say should be loadable in the folder. I guess they just kept it warning. Yeah. But what we'd be wondering for this is because you can change your
Yeah.
how you look, which I think we did a little bit, but
Oh shit. Hang on. Let me just go find it. somewhere? Okay.
Yeah, we got glasses, that's right.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's see.
Perhaps you cannot walk on the keyboard.
No. No, it's probably not a good idea to turn off. So, I assume we're keeping that the same.
Yeah, I think this face shape was the same.
Let's do this. You can see both things at once. Okay. So face shape should be the same.
Yeah, eye shape is also the same.
Eye shape is the same.
The hair is the same.
It's the same. Yeah. So, and now we have the flowers instead, and we have some more earrings stuff.
I think those are not earrings, but other earrings.
Yeah. Where else?
And there you can. We only have it on one side, so we only have it on one.
Where else?
Stop. Screenshot taken. You have to stop that, Pearls. You cannot walk on the keyboard. No! So you only have it on one side.
Yeah. That's just there we go, and it was left.
Yes,
Those two are left.
our left. Kinda glad they condensed the tutorials now. They used to be so annoying to click through. Yeah. They were long at times, that's true.
Yeah, they were. No bandages. But we got some accessories. So we'll probably put this to this one, I guess.
I don't actually know which one you're wearing.
It's not really. Because the special stuff is.
Yeah, that's something else.
Yeah.
You need to go further back.
No, it is there. Oh. I just can't see which one it's. Doesn't seem like we have anything
No.
set.
Just put something on.
Because we always wear the top
hoodie, yeah.
stuff, so we'll set that to that, and I suppose special layer should still be on. And then set this one.
Then you have
to
the scarf.
the scarf, flowery scarf.
Yeah. And then glasses.
It's a head accessory.
Yeah, we just still have the bow on there. Oop. And then glasses. You can just, skip forward.
Yeah, I was just trying to remember what the. That one we kept the same.
Just keep going.
New earrings. No nose rings.
We
checked
didn't
them.
end up with any of that, you just looked through it.
And then we did that. We chose a different. Then glasses. We'll get there. Oh. Not the same. And then glasses. And we were getting. Is that the ones we were going with?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and you did mirror the bow, just so you know.
I did mirror the bow?
Yeah,
Okay.
you mirrored the bow, I'm pretty sure.
So these glasses.
You did not put them on. There you go.
So you had to click into the game and then.
Yes.
So head accessory.
And then click to flip.
Yeah.
Like that. That's what you did.
And seems like we might. I don't think so. No. Kept it the same. Oh. We might have a different face shape.
I don't know what the face shape is.
Because it would be this one instead.
Oh yeah, maybe it is.
Eyebrows. It's not a thing that was there before.
No, because you can set it to match hair or be custom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we'll just keep it the way it is. Okay. What would that be?
Extras.
Oh, extras. Yes. No, I guess we can't have birthmarks. Choose birthmarks anymore. But
Because
that's
you were
okay.
born with it.
Yeah. Right, we went with bracers.
Oh yeah, right. We had
Braces.
braces. That's right.
Just to get braces.
Yeah.
Because, you know.
Those children won't need that.
Yeah.
Alright. Then we have to go to that and figure out how tall they were. They were a little shit!
We kept them the same, if I remember correctly.
Yes, shot.
So. Yeah. And then.
But then we changed to non-binary, right?
And they, them.
And they, them, I'm pretty sure.
Unless we use custom. I don't think we did. No.
No. And then sir.
Still sir.
Yeah. And neutral leaning. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We found out we could. There's a whole fucking. It's.
Custom honorifics. And we were like, no.
No. So, on to Ma.
And then we have Ma, which is still Ma.
Yeah.
That's all there is. And then you have to choose a sticker.
Yep.
You're gonna have to see what we click on.
It hasn't changed because that is the thing that's still highlighted. Nothing else is highlighted,
Yeah.
it seems. Yeah. No. That's it. Okay.
Alright. Let me, You two, why use your foot of energy? Do you need to go to bed?
I think it might be time.
Oh, be careful, Apollo! You absolute fool.
Yeah, I think he's running out of energy.
Yeah.
that
We'll
makes sense.
be right back. We just need to get our birds to sleep.
Yeah, you can probably do that. I'll look into this. So far, it's the same? Yeah. So if we skip to a choice. Yeah, so that's the same. So what did we choose here? Well, we have the same choices still.
Yeah.
So I'm just going through this.
But, as I said,
What?
you don't know if there are new things in between this.
Feel free to press skip if you don't want to read stuff from last time. The skipping will stop when you get to the new lines anyway. Well,
Technically,
no, because we don't have the save file from last time.
no. And also, right now you have skip all on, so...
Yeah.
But then
So there's not new stuff in between.
No, that's what I wanted to know from Val, because Val would know.
Yeah. But Val isn't saying anything. So this is just giving us some info on, you know. Okay, so... Yeah, new stuff sprinkled in with the old stuff.
Or if it's
is it
after the old
only
stuff.
after the old stuff?
That's the difference. Because then, if it's after the old stuff,
Yeah.
we can just skip to it. But if it's not, we can't.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because then we just need to rip in peace. Skip.
There were not a lot of no. I think we said you'd been putting off sharing your own identity. Or the last one of those two. No? Okay, this is because we're telling our mom, so I was confused, but whatever.
Oh no, I think I might have.
You have to go back.
Yeah. Yeah. Discoveries about your.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those two because no one knew. Yeah.
Okay, so skip. And then we're back in the house. So
It's not playing the video if that's what you're thinking.
no, there's just way more options.
Yeah, but we have two pages in there instead.
Oh.
They changed it to have 2 pages, so that's why. It's the same amount of choices.
No. No, it's not. I don't think so. Get out.
No, it's pretty sure it's the same.
There. This one is new.
Okay.
And that one is the same. This one is new. That one's the same, and that one is new. Different.
Hmm.
So they are a little different.
Hmm.
So can we have them same Joe? Normal.
It was simply normal. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay. So skip on to the next one.
We have 2.
Yeah. So we get to.
There. No.
This is because it's
There.
there we go.
We chose hair too. I think there's a shorter and a long version of the hair, I'm pretty sure.
I kept it the way it was, which was hair 2 and sugar.
Yeah. Jealousy and best friends.
Yes. So
Now you gotta choose.
just need to go through the.
We are best friends. Very important. That tick down there is on.
Okay. So teamworking, teasing, doting, not jealous.
Yeah. And we also not jealous. So I think we kept it as that.
Yeah. Which is fine.
Hmm.
Then we move on to Tamarack. Hey, all this tutorial stuff.
Yeah, long tutorial, thank God. Alright. Next!
What? Oh. Ah.
It's common. Okay,
So
you
this
chose.
one.
Yeah, there's no reason to stay at a distance, which is true.
Nope. Yeah.
My
Skip.
second playmate! It's easier for you to just find it, but sure.
Not necessarily. Not always.
No, but you don't know how long this takes.
Because the problem is this is a 6 or almost 7 hour video.
Yeah.
So doing that is not easy. So, okay. So,
Yeah, I think you had hair 2. And then there's hair 1. Yeah, so hair 2 and nothing. I think is what you chose.
because that was what it was at.
Yeah.
So here.
And yeah, we're crushers here. That's not a fucking. And otherwise, it is the same.
Hmm.
I don't think we're changing anything much.
No, it's not changing. Yeah.
Yeah, we just clicked done.
Yeah.
We didn't do anything.
Yeah.
That was the whole story. Tamarack was the precious pal.
Oh. Why? Why were there again? Oh, you want to go more back. For some reason, I wanted to go back. I don't know why.
You press back.
No, as in like I was trying to go back,
Mm.
and you were discouraging me from doing that.
Mhm.
Beep beep beep. There's a portal right up against the mic.
Little shit ball.
That one, yes.
That's why she was so special. Alright. Oh my god! Stop! Okay, what do we choose? This is the in-between.
There you go.
Ah, thank god, finally! That was the in-between stuff. Oh, the fluffer.
It's a little bit. Can I quit? Oh, that's true.
It's before we see our mom.
Right there. Right there it is.
Mm.
Okay.
What does past us choose? It was a relief. There it is. Still looking great as usual.
Mhm.
Although they showed the school's logo in their month's end post. Ah, cool. I could imagine with a name like River's Peak. I can imagine it'd be adorable.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is. Ma had to be the first to know we chose there. As here we're coming out as non-binary.
I tried to speak, but it wasn't going well. You know, the relationship we had with our mom. So,
Yeah. You have to hear this!
there we go. I'm gay! What do you mean you're gay? I thought you liked girls. Exactly!
Yeah. It's glorious, right?
Oh, it's such a good joke.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of fits you to a T, too.
Yeah, and then non-binary.
You did it so fast, the video flashbacks, yeah.
Mm. There you go.
There we go. It's such a good child to have. Of
You're
course we
welcome.
chose that one. We could just have read it and chosen again. Oh my god.
I hate this. Because it's like we still have like 3 hours to go through.
I mean, we could also, you know, just choose ourselves.
But then we have to go through the whole thing again. I don't know. No.
It's gonna not take longer than what you're already doing.
No, this is faster.
No.
Yes, it is. Because I said so.
Okay. Sure thing, Bobby.
I just need to... Oh, right, yeah. It's about the phone stuff.
Hmm.
And because we fucking keep going on tangents. Ah! Stop talking! Get on with it!
You say about yourself.
Yes! I have an issue, and I don't like it.
Nice.
I don't like myself very much, if you couldn't tell. I find myself very annoying. Oh, did we pass over it?
Yeah. You're too fast. Too fast.
Tap, 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 tap.
You had to go over there and make sure they weren't dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can hear you tapping, because you're so loud when you tap.
Press the button.
All of the buttons.
So it's before this? Or have it lost?
Apparently I have to help with that.
I'm wondering what color you might want. What do you want to talk? Yeah, okay. So it's before we even, like... We might even... Okay. Yes. So it's quite a bit before this.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness. I hate going through long-ass fucking videos. Why do we have to do this? Okay. On it. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna... Having two different pianos playing the same melody but out of sync is very ominous. It's very not nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. So,
Okay, next.
skip to next. Yeah, so now we get to choose where we're going. That should be around here. Yeah. Cool. We're going to Tamarack first. I know that much.
Yeah, we went to Tamarack first. It's not that hard to.
Okay, so let's move on to this here. Okay, so grandma, I guess. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
grandma and granny to you, I suppose. What?
She was still granted to you.
Yeah. No, she's just. Oh my god. Why are everyone so hot? What the fuck? And then we get to the tire swing. She's sitting in the tire swing. There we go. Did we choose a nickname for her?
I don't
I
think so.
don't think so, no.
No.
right? She doesn't like her glasses.
Hmm.
Because this is like... I don't want to wear glasses and have braces.
Hmm.
And then it's like, sorry, I didn't mean that.
Hear me out on Chio's parents, says Val.
What?
Anyways, skip!
So it's like, you know,
Just, yeah, I know, just skip.
this is
You say Tamarack here. I
Yeah.
already found one on my end.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. It was just more
Yeah.
the...
No, you chose Tamarack here.
Oh,
It's what I'm saying.
oh, I don't know what you mean. Because the other choice was also, she was just Tamarack.
Yeah, but you said Tamarack here.
Tamarack. Tamarack. Tamarack?
Mhm.
Tamarack. Tamarack. So, there. Right? Oh,
Nope.
nope.
I think it's before that.
Eh,
What time are you at? 20.
There you go.
Hmm.
And then it's like, oh, this is what should be shown. And then you click play, and then it's not that.
No.
What the fuck? Why would... It went back to this. Why are you such an ass? Stupid YouTuber. Click there, and then...
That's not how it works.
That's not how it works?
No, apparently not.
I am so confused. Oh, no, it was right, it was right. Okay. It was just before it.
Hmm.
Oh, God. Fuck you, YouTube. What did I choose?
You held her hands, is what I would say, considering what the line after that said. Your palms smacked together.
Ow. Now we're at around 20.
Mm-hmm.
So we get to that one. Okay. Always with Tamarack.
Mm-hmm. Next.
What?
And that one is the second choice.
Second choice.
Yeah, I do too much for you.
Okay. Stop talking so much. The choice is right there. Come on. Yeah, there you go.
Nice work, Tamarack. The second one, you wanted to like them, but they didn't give you a lot to work with.
Yeah, okay. Swing together?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're doing that, but...
I would imagine, at least. Sorry for this boring ass gameplay. But I want to keep the choices from last time, and because I've reinstalled my computer and didn't know that they have their own servers for saving, for syncing stuff, and I didn't, you know, use that. Yeah. What? What do you mean? Why did it go back to? Oh, okay, I gave up.
I have it here. I just need to see which one it is.
No,
No, that is a different thing. Never mind. I was trying to find it. Oh my god.
I could push you, or she leered at you from the tire. I could spin you. Spinning the tire swing? What a wild child.
You have nice work, Tamarack.
Enjoying seeing us struggle, okay.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Same.
It's easy to miss them.
Because the video is so fucking long. I think I'm getting to it here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there for a while, but I just didn't see it when I spun through it.
Oh my goodness, because we keep fucking talking!
Yeah.
Ah! Fucking kill me. You need
Oh!
Are you finding it?
Yeah! I could spin you! Okay, it is. Woo! Spin me!
Okay. Is that what we chose?
Yeah!
Okay. Okay, and then the next one. What do we have?
I will, but you gotta sit down.
Okay, so it's right after,
Yeah.
essentially.
Not that one. So many choices here. Oh my goodness. There it is.
I also found it.
Yeah.
You stuck your head through the tire and laid down on your stomach, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. After trying to choose for a while.
Okay. The world was a blur. As you and her were generating could power the whole neighborhood. And here it is.
Yeah, I have it. Faster!
Faster. I'm trying.
I also found the next story waiting for us to choose.
So. Blurted it out.
Yeah, it blurted it out.
Damn it!
Oh my god, that was... Yeah, I found that one as well, but let me see. What do we choose? I have it here. We're just talking! So much!
Yep. Holy shit, we're talking. Holy fuck!
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my god!
No, it is. I love you, Tamarack. Oh yeah, right now I know why it took so long. You wanted to choose it, but you wanted to not choose it at the same time. You were
I was afraid.
contemplating it so much.
I was afraid that she was not gonna return the feeling.
Yeah.
That's what I was like. Oh god, I know this situation. Oh god, I don't want this situation. Right, and then this happened, and I broke down.
Yeah, you did. Anyways, onwards. You already know what's happening.
Oh, I'm having all those feelings all over again.
And he was your grandparent too. Is what you chose. The last one.
And then there's a choice right after.
Hmm.
This is the brown one?
It was nice having Mr. Bauman in your life. Oh, okay, now we're over there.
Yeah, now we're over to, we're going to Chiyu's house now.
Yeah. We're almost there! Damien doubting? Impossible! It was Ramona that was doubting.
I was doubting.
Yeah.
I was having flashbacks to own experiences, and it's not fun.
Yeah, right, those are choices as he was so handsome.
Yeah.
You thought he was so goofy, but that was fun, is what you chose.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it's with Mrs. Lynn afterwards. I have found it, I just need us to choose something.
Yeah, you never knew what to do.
Yeah, it got awkward around her.
We're not really used to her. But then we're with you.
Yeah.
And then I did shit with Bongo Cat.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right.
So we keep going in and out of the game.
First choice. Some still called them by autumn. You didn't.
Okay. She was Chiyu.
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah. Hold on, what does the rest of the will say? That was... It's funny.
What? What does the rest of the will say? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just the first choice. Oh, yeah?
I'm not gonna forget you.
Nope.
We're almost there. It's a feel-good game. No one-sided feelings here, unless it's for the side characters. Lol.
But she just said best friend. So, wait, what the fuck? I somehow got past that.
Yeah. I think we sat on the edge of the bed because we were close. That's what I would say.
Very edge. Yeah.
It is. Actually, I needed to say something about that today. And you told them the truth. We're basically saving Gio's life here.
Yup. They're not alone.
Yeah.
So, where would we choose? That one. We risk bringing Chio down by hugging them.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get this paper thingy.
You remembered.
And?
The first one. You accepted the gift. We're going to keep that nice and safe.
Yeah.
We're almost there, guys!
If you stayed there, you could hang out.
We probably stayed there, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Okay, so this is probably new stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this is new stuff. From here on out, we have new stuff.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Let me just save.
And then you save.
And then go to preferences. We will go to gameplay and
Stop skipping, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, all new content from now on, yeah. I was like, now it's new.
Session. No previous choices. No, we don't like that because there aren't no previous choices.
Nah, no previous choices. Otherwise that would have been cool, but now I am.
There we go.
Anyways. Alright, so you were home. That was your prison. You lived there. I didn't think much else about it. What is the... Let's go to the log. No, you return to your cul-de-sac. That is literally how the other one ended. So that
Okay.
choice is literally the first two. It's in the front of the middle house of the row, under the huge shadow it cast. And that's it. It was a dusty old place, no matter how much Mark tried to clean it. You never got comfortable living there. The longer you were stuck there, the more you hated it. You'd come to love this place. You still thought it was haunted. So awesome. You still thought it was haunted. So horrible!
I think just you were home. Because it's home. I don't necessarily think love this place, but it totally makes
You love the people, not the home.
Yeah. But it was nice. It was nice. It was home. Mom's there. And everyone else.
You turned the door, locked. Ma wasn't actually in there. See, if you'd already had a phone, Ma could have texted you or called when she was here. You wouldn't have to do all this guessing. Took out your own keys to let yourself in. Ma had ordered you with a house key many years ago. Up the stairs and one quick turn that you got there.
That got you there.
That got you there. The door frame might not be any less bent, but in 4 years you'd become a pro at getting it unstuck. You got into your room without missing a step. In front of you, that sight was so familiar. In a way, it was you. On the walls, in the closet, tucked into the drawers, this place was a collection of what you'd gathered over your life. Everything you decided to hold on to.
Yeah, I kind of got rid of most stuff when I transitioned. I was like, I'm gonna just start over, kind of thing.
Your room had become something to be proud of. This was important to you. Totally, completely important. The room did its job, being a space to put stuff. You couldn't be mad at it for that. You tried your best to make it your own. You couldn't be mad at yourself for what you'd done. You'd outgrown this little attic room. Sometimes you felt like throwing it all away and tearing the place down. You felt comfortable there because of how much you held it. I think they'll add step 2 room customization in the future update. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, that makes sense, because there was also room customization in the other game after the first step, if I remember correctly. Because you get a bigger room. You felt kind of... Yeah. It was shitty, it was crummy. Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't...
What would Damien do? Would he be proud?
No, not necessarily. I don't know, it's hard.
You didn't have enough time to decide what to do in there before you heard sounds coming from below. Then there was another sound. A few knocks. Hello? Are you there? Yeah. Come in. She opened the door wide. Come home.
Oh, you're close.
Yeah, she's wearing a cardigan now. Ma approached with a hand on her hip. She was still wrapped in a cardigan, ready to not be home any second. I hope you've had a good day. Did you see your friends? Yeah, I did. That made Ma smile. Come on, Damien, we should go. So you did. You got out of the house and into the car. It was still toasty in there thanks to Ma's trip from work. You had shotgun!
Do we get to choose phone?
I mean, we did, in the old game, you did get to choose a color as well as the charm it had on in step 3, because you did get a phone before step 3. So maybe.
Because we're going for the phone now.
Yeah. The journey for phone began. Tapping a finger against the wheel, Ma made light conversation. Actually, I never did get to hear what color you wanted. Well, there you go! Are we thinking the traditional route? Black, silver, or maybe it's impossible to decide until you see them in person? I want all the colors, Ma.
I want to see them in person.
Who knows how many colors they'll have on offer? Might be best not to get your hopes set on a certain favorite. A favorite? Ma was enough to know how you felt about colors. I think only the color for now. You'll be able to also choose a case and charge for it too later. Yeah.
Yes.
You know, like a color, I assume.
A cover?
Like a case.
What kind of phone are we getting?
I don't know.
When is this taking place?
I don't know.
Is this like, are we having a smartphone?
I don't know.
Because normal, like, phones back then didn't have cases. They didn't need cases. I mean, okay, some of the later ones were not meant to last.
No.
But they
we'll see once we get there.
They were
okay?
interesting enough in their own 2014.
2014.
Okay, so smartphone it is then.
Yeah, smartphone it is. Early smartphone, but smartphone it is.
Yeah. That was also around the time where I got my first smartphone. Ish. Yeah.
I had one of those like early black bricky Nokia smartphones.
I got a
Came with a pen.
Samsung Galaxy S3
Damn.
or 3S? S3? I think it was S3. Or a mini, specifically. The mini version, because my father was able to get a deal where he could get 3 of those.
Ah!
So my father, my sister, and myself got one of those, and then I got a different back cover for it that had a face cover mounted into it. A phone which I dropped on the floor, and then you decided to kick it.
I don't think I did that on purpose, but sure.
No, but you did.
You dropped it, and my foot happened to be there. I don't see that as my fault.
It honestly felt more like you did it on purpose.
I don't think I did.
Probably not. But it was a very sturdy phone, so it wasn't a problem.
No.
It wasn't a problem. It was because it was made of plastic, not glass. Back then, so.
Oh well. You had one absolute favorite, had multiple colors you liked. It was impossible to pick one favorite. Didn't care for color. Who does not care for color?
Green. What was
And more green.
blue. And
Rainbow.
rainbow. And pink. And
Sure.
gold.
We have all the colors.
And
Purple.
you want purple?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
I
do
like
purple.
purple.
Anything else?
No.
Nope. Okay, let's go with that.
You started to see stuff differently as you'd gotten older. One, you went directly to the nearest phone store. Living up on a mountain meant over an hour away could still be
Slightly
counted
different.
as near.
Pink and
In
purple
s-
was added.
Yeah,
Because everything else was the same.
could still be counted as near in some technical way. America.
Okay.
The next town closest to your town wasn't huge either. If some place was anywhere around Golden Grove, it would be like Golden Grove. Woodsy and halfway on a mountain. You'd have to drive half a day to reach an actual city.
Damn.
But you made the trip. You got to the store, you picked out your very first phone, and it was smart. Your cell had a touchscreen, there wasn't a keyboard with buttons or anything. This thing could do way more than calling and texting. You could play games, watch videos, and go
Hey,
online
hey, hey, hey,
anytime,
hey, hey, hey.
anywhere!
Old other phones could also play games. That's bullshit.
The employee who helped you get it made sure to pile on the praise.
And like also the ones before smartphones also could watch videos and go online.
Who cares? Damien doesn't
Those
give a
phones
fuck.
could do all the same things. Not as like not as well, but they
Damien
could.
does not care. Damien does not know. It's just like my little sister didn't know that heyday wasn't a thing when I was her age back in the day. 20 years ago.
Heyday?
Yeah.
What is Heyday?
It's a game on their smartphone.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, we had Farmville? Is that what it was called? What was the one on Facebook?
But that was on Facebook, not on
exactly.
the phone.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Those were the games we played.
Yeah. But that was still later than 20 years ago.
Yes. Okay, so 20 years ago. Was it called Bubble Trouble? Or was it Bubble Bubble?
Bubble Trouble
Bubble
was
Trouble.
a Flash game, yes.
Yeah.
We used to play.
All kinds of Flash games.
But her question was, did we have games on our phones like Heyday when, I was her age? And I'm like, 20 years ago? No!
2, 5. Snake?
Yeah, but that's not what she meant. She asked if we had games like Heyday.
No, but we had games.
Yeah, but that's not what she was referring to, trust me. She was referring to games like Heyday, specifically.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What is that supposed to... It's a game.
Yes.
What do you mean like Heyday? Are you talking about it being on a touchscreen? Is that
Probably.
the idea? Is that what you mean?
Something for smartphones. I'm like, nah. Phones did not look like that when I was your age.
We had PDAs.
Yeah, but no one used PDAs.
My dad had one.
Yeah.
I played solitaire on it. And
Most people did not have PDAs.
no, but my dad had one.
Yeah.
Because of his work, I think? Or because I don't know why he had one. But I took it sometimes. I was like, hey, look at me, I had smart thing, I had pencil and I press on screen.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of thing. Anyways,
I read that on, yes.
yeah.
Ma joked it might be time for her to upgrade. And then she had to politely let the worker down when they took that possibility far too seriously. This outing was about her child. After deciding to make a model, you finally needed to answer that question Ma had been curious about the entire day. What color
Model.
would it be? What did you say?
I want to choose make and model, but it doesn't matter because it's a smartphone, so
Yeah.
it's just a slab.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, they were a little more interesting back then, I would say.
Most of them were still just
They would still
slabs.
have a button, like at least one button.
This is not all of them did. It said it didn't
In
have any
14?
buttons.
Oh,
It said it didn't have any buttons.
what phones did not have buttons?
It's
Did you
besides the
OnePlus? Did that have a button?
I don't
the OnePlus
remember.
One?
I don't remember.
I don't think it did. No, maybe not. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah. Some phones didn't. Okay. They had completely gotten rid of buttons.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, I can see that.
There wasn't every color in the rainbow in this shop. God damn it.
I
There
mean,
wasn't
no.
a rainbow option either. God damn it.
No.
But they had more than the
Smartphones.
3 most common styles.
One of the issue with smartphones these days is that they're boring as fuck.
Yeah.
They all sort of look the same.
That's why people have covers.
Yeah.
And that's also why phone companies don't sell crazy colors, because people will just get a cover for it anyways. So, what's
But I
the
wouldn't have
point?
to get a cover if it just looked pretty.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Actually, I wouldn't have to get a cover if I could just have a place to put my charm on my phone.
Yeah, that's true.
That's one of the biggest reasons why I'm still having a cover.
Yeah.
Because I chose my phone because it's gold. It's a gold color phone, and it looks nice, but I
Doesn't have space for your stupid charms.
stupid.
You're
a stupid charm.
I was making a joke.
Yeah, I know.
So you picked. Well, they have pink. And
blue and purple and gold.
They have many of our favorite colors.
Yeah,
It's not rainbow. God damn it.
all but rainbow.
Well, what do you want?
It's a good question.
hmm
I mean, this is actually quite. I don't know.
That's a
It's
wide
close.
variety
Yeah.
of colors
Yeah.
for a smartphone in
I mean,
2014.
It's not too out there, honestly.
Hmm.
Like black, silver, gold, white. Sure,
Yeah.
those. Yeah, red sometimes, purple.
Not.
Suppose.
Sometimes blue it's more
Blue.
often.
Yeah,
But the other 3,
blue
not.
was usually like a blue silvery,
Yeah.
silver blue.
But purple, pink, and green is not a color you see
Not as
often.
often, no. Not from like Samsung or Apple. Because Apple, it was just like, it was in 14 black or silver?
You can also get white. You can always get white.
No, but it was when they went over to metal back covers. So it wasn't white anymore. It was a silver instead.
But they had that phone where the backside was just glass.
That was not back then. Not in 14.
It was before 14.
Yeah, before and after. But in 14, it was a metal back cover.
Never followed
You
Apple
remember?
products.
You remember? Have you not heard of Bentgate?
Mhm.
The iPhones had the issue where they were so thin. And
Oh
because
yeah,
they made
that I had, but I
like the
didn't.
aluminium, and if you had them in your back pocket, they would bend.
Yeah, I know that problem, but
Yeah.
I've never, seen anyone have that phone, so I didn't know it was made of metal on the backside.
Oh, Simon had one of those.
Yeah, but I have never seen. You're thinking too much into. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What?
Choose a color. It doesn't matter which one's a novel.
I want it to be accurate to the time period.
Fuck that. You can have a pink phone.
Okay, we'll take a big phone. Lucky for you, one of your favorite colors is in stock there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only one wasn't. The only one that wasn't there was rainbow, and I would have chosen rainbow if it was fucking there.
Yeah.
But it's not. So pink it is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Gold is also fine, depending on the gold.
The phone seller person made 110% sure that your new state-of-the-art device was ready for use before you walked out the door.
What do you mean ready for use?
They set it up for you, essentially.
That's the thing they did?
Yes.
That's the thing they do?
Yes.
Well, okay, I have never gone into a store and bought a phone.
No.
I've always bought them
They
online.
always ask if you need help setting up devices
Okay.
like that when you buy them.
No,
Most of the
I've
time, I just say no.
I've always done that myself.
I can just
'cause
do it on my own.
I am always been an IT person, so
Yeah.
I don't need your help. I'll figure it out.
Not to mention the last 10, 15 years of my life, so half of my life I have gotten secondhand phones, so not an option.
Yeah. It was like it went from you bought your own OnePlus One to getting since then having secondhand phones.
Yeah.
It was a good phone
Mm.
at the time. It was cool. And then OnePlus One just became like, or OnePlus just became like everyone else after that. So whatever.
Doesn't matter. You get the basic settings, so it was simple. You even got to set a custom ringtone and the exact kind of notification beep you wanted. You turned all the default sounds to vibration instead, because fuck noise. That's what I did. Always vibration.
Yeah, I think I did that too at the time. Today I'm a little more having it on sound.
No, I still have it on vibration mode.
I turn it on vibration if like or if I'm going to a meeting or being with other people and stuff like that.
I would forget to do that, so that's why I'm having it on vibration mode.
Well,
But you can also set it to divert that if it's a specific person calling you, so...
yeah, but it's also just because I have an iPhone, I could just, flip a little button and it's turned on or off.
Yeah, I can do that too.
And yours?
Yeah,
Okay.
I have 3 settings too. Also on my
Well,
old
you
phone.
have 3 settings, I just have 2.
Yeah, I have 3. I have sound, vibration, silent.
Why would you turn off vibration?
Some people just want it to be completely silent. If you need
Then why do you have it?
If it's for a couple of hours, some people like to have it completely silent if you're doing something where you cannot get disturbed at that moment. People have that. Like when I'm fucking standing in an operating room, I don't want it vibrating on my stomach.
Yeah, I also used to have custom ringtones and stuff like that. Don't really think I do anymore. No, but it's just... I mean, yes, I do have a do not disturb function on my phone, yes. But that is something I have to go in and choose otherwise.
Yeah, I have that as a setting.
Yeah. And a sleep function. So it's like no notification.
Yeah, I have that on
Not
my tablet.
not
too.
even screen on.
No, I have that on my tablet.
Yeah. It's a nice feature. It's like, oh, it's time for you to sleep. Then let's have it not disturb you.
Anyways.
I guess it's just vibration.
Yeah.
Because we're that kind of person.
It was dark outside when you and Ma left. The car hummed as it zoomed over clear roads ahead. Here, take my phone, add in some emergency contacts. I want you to have Mr. and Mrs. Lynn's number, plus Mrs. Bauman's. I can prank call them all, they won't even know who hit him.
I guess Mr. Bauman doesn't have any?
Probably not, he's an old-fashioned person. I would imagine he does not in fact have a phone. And don't worry, I've got Tamarack's and Chiyo's numbers in there. You can jot those down too. Made sense to you.
You're telling me they got phones before me? Blasphemy!
You mean the two children who have two guardian households? I mean, sure, Tamarack's parents are technically, they're or not parents, grandparents are retired, but still two.
I
people
assume her parents still sends them money, and they're PhD.
I don't
They
know.
earn the rack.
But even then, it's like you have a single mother.
Yeah, I know,
Take care
but
of
it didn't sound like money was the problem here.
No, well,
It was more about when was the right time for your child to get a phone. That's what it sounded like to me.
maybe it could be both.
Yeah. Basil was not smart. She had gotten the non-touchable screen replaced pretty recently, though. The cracks got out of control. It had started to look entirely frosted over. With a phone in each hand, you pressed a button and tapped the front. The dual devices filled your face with light. It was captivating. It was slow going, clicking through mass contacts and punching the exact numbers over on a different phone, one by one. Oh, thank God we don't have to do that anymore, huh? Your people list filled out.
She was saving up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So, money was also, I think, also a factor.
The job was still done way before you got home, and Ma still had suggestions. Why don't you try messaging Tamarack and Chew? Let them know about this development. If you don't want to, I can make sure they're aware tomorrow. It's important that you stay in touch. You texted both!
Played around on your phone. Fuck that.
Yeah.
No, both.
Your fingers were primed! I doubt the shining finger! Now that you've played the game, you know exactly what that means.
Ah, yes, the assassin that's gonna kill all your friends.
Yeah. You used the phone before. You weren't 5, but that was always borrowing someone else's. This time it was all you. You could say something to someone, and they could say something in response, and that could keep happening for eternity.
The sad thing about this is that it's a touchscreen, so you never know where your finger is if you're not looking.
Yeah.
And you can't write on your phone if you're not looking at it.
No.
No, like with
Not unless you have complete muscle memory.
no, even then, it's never. The only way to write on your phone without looking at it is dictation. Dictation? Yes. Dictation.
Yes. Which is becoming increasingly popular.
Because it's getting better. It's actually becoming useful.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you sent now would be your first official text for the rest of your life. Was this how it felt to really be a teenager? Probably. Well, I know what you're gonna choose. Alright, what do you... Hi, pretty lady! Heart, Tamarack, heart!
Where is it?
I know who you are, Tamarack Bauman! mean, I would just be like, Tamarack, I got a phone! Or, Tamarack, you're never gonna believe this!
I don't know what would be most funny here.
So good fucking choices, though. Also, you can also just send the smiley to her, not even elaborating.
Guess who it is?
I suppose we have this one because teasing,
Yeah.
testing stuff.
Yeah.
I know who you are, Tamarack Bowman.
I also like just sending this and she's being like,
Who the
the
fuck?
fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, does it show?
I mean, it does for us, at least.
It doesn't have buttons.
Yeah, that one does have
So,
buttons.
so it is essentially just.
It's a fucking Samsung!
It's a Samsung
It's
Galaxy.
a Samsung!
Samsung Galaxy.
Yeah, I had one of those.
It honestly just looks like an S3, but just, the normal
Yeah.
version of it.
Yeah. Alright!
Yeah.
You have to click to, Yeah, that was perfect. It was a quote that go down in history! Snickering to yourself, you switched over to Gio's contact. You could message them while waiting for Tamarack. Hey, Charmer! I know where you live, Jiolin! A boss jolted you. You gotta reply, and Tamarack saw your text! He left a single message to Gio chat to see what she'd said. I had a similar one as a kid. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I think most people had a similar phone when they were a kid.
Is this Damien?
If this Damien.
If this Damien.
Yes. But you said if, not is.
Of
Deep
course
pink.
he'd say that. Mine was more deep pink though. Yeah. I had a white one, so,
Mine was dark blue with speckles.
Oh my god!
OMG.
Yeah.
She was so cute.
She was so cute. If you listen closely, you can hear the echoes of Tamarack's gasp all the way from Golden Globe. But you couldn't say anything else back before you had a new unread message. Gio saw your text. You left the short Tamarack chat to see what they'd said. It simply read, I'm blocking your number. They were not kidding. She wouldn't accept nonsense from some stranger. You didn't have time to lose. It's Damien, Gio, your best friend, remember? Did they get it?
What?
Was it too late? Nice try. Damien doesn't have a phone. I'm blocking you. This is why I love Gio, by the way. This is amazing. Yeah, alright, now they were joking. They were such a punk. You could imagine the exact smack Gio had on their face.
Yeah.
Cool. Now I'm gonna have to actually look at my phone. Before that, I just kind of ignored it because no
Yeah.
one wrote to me anyways. Not anyone I wanna have contact with. You had a phone for 10 minutes and already had to juggle texting with 2 people at once. That felt pretty advanced to you. Have you tried juggling writing to 20 people at once? Because I have! On Twitter.
What the fuck? Why?
Because when you become mutuals, you can write to each other.
Yes, but I reiterate my question. Why?
Because I got mutuals with a lot of people in the community at the same time, and they all decided to write.
To you?
Yes.
Oh, so they were the instigators.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was like, why the fuck would you do that?
I wouldn't.
No,
they did.
Okay, that makes more sense. to
Yeah.
me. I thought you decided that.
No!
Was the idea. Okay.
Even writing to one person is more than enough for me. Oh my goodness.
Barely.
Yeah. That's what it said. It's more than enough for me.
Way more than enough. Sometimes
Yeah. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, I cannot be bothered right now. I don't have energy to answer this.
it's like me standing in the store needing your answer immediately, and you just never look at your phone or tablet
I mean,
because you're busy with something else.
I am looking at my tablet. The problem with my tablet is that sometimes it doesn't show the notifications that I'm getting at the same time.
And neither does your phone.
No, but that one vibrates, and often I have it screened down, so...
So you don't get the message.
That's why you started calling me. That one I at least get immediately.
Yeah, I start calling you because I don't get a fucking answer.
Yeah, now you're just calling instead of writing. You're like, you know what? I'm just gonna call you from now on.
Well, last time I was out, I started writing. I was like,
You're not
what
gonna
the fuck
see
am
it.
I doing?
Yeah, you're not gonna
Call.
see it.
I'm just gonna call you.
Yeah. Especially wasn't gonna see it because I was in the middle of a dungeon when you called last time. So I could pick up, but I could not write.
Yeah, I mean, okay. You weren't necessarily expecting it.
No.
So which is fair. Like things just kind of went sideways.
Yeah.
Last time.
Anyways, you and Tamarack both got the story of how all this happened in separate messages.
Oh my god, we can text all the time now! It's gonna be so much fun! Ah!
More messages flew back and forth while the drive raced by. What was left of the night, too? Before you realized it, you were falling asleep, secretly up past curfew texting, tossing and turning and back, staring at your bedroom ceiling. Yeah. How could you go to bed now? Tomorrow came too soon. The sun made a pretty weak effort to rise above the clouds that morning. Before leaving your room, you would have to get changed. But the question was, into what? You wanted to be stylish. You didn't follow trends so you could ignore them. Oh my god. Anything that instantly annoyed the teachers, you were a rebel like that. How fancy would be too fancy for public school? Or something with personality.
That's a good question.
What would Damien do?
Not athletic.
No, that's why some of the choices I said was probably some of those things that Damien could do.
Those problems.
Yeah. Basically, everyone in Golden Grove had seen you a few dozen times. You weren't getting any kind of fresh start here. Still, there was no law against showing off.
Okay, so we can change
Yeah, but you don't necessarily have to.
if we want to.
Yeah.
So maybe the stars? Here are the stars instead.
You can do that.
You can do that. Or what about choosing one for each?
You can do that.
And
Real trendsetter now, are we?
this one? Or this one there, and this one there. Maybe? Does that seem weird to you?
No?
No? Okay. Wear head accessories indoors. Wear overlayers indoors. Yes. Nose ring! No. Don't want it. Other earrings. Maybe a little one like that?
Mm-hmm.
Or that? That? I think I'm gonna go. No bandages.
Do you want to change your clothes? You just chose it.
Well, I chose it in the sense that it was, you know.
Yes.
But I think I'll keep it that way. I like the scarf. The scarf is nice. So I'm gonna go with that.
Yep.
Also, technically, we can change the color of everything.
Yeah.
But if we click on this one, we click here.
You can tint it.
Yeah, tints is you can really customize it.
Pink.
This one is more fashionable because black is always fashionable.
Mm.
But pink though. What do you think? Black or pink?
I like the pink.
You like the pink?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go with the pink. Okay.
You dropped your PJs on the floor, checking yourself out in the mirror. There. Then you left your room and stepped quietly down the stairs, noisily sprinted over the stairs, leapt downwards, passing multiple steps at a time, dragged your heels across every step downstairs, sleepily wobbled to the lower floor, using the staircase banister for support, simply went down to the living room, slammed your feet into each wooden step you trampled over. Damn, Damien.
Simply went down, I suppose.
Then you crossed the creaky board where the lighter floor panels switched to darker wood. You officially entered the front room. You were alone there, in the living room, and in the entire house. Ma had left for work not long before then, right after you'd eaten breakfast. She had a longer commute than you, and you didn't need your ma to be late in order to see you were off to school. Scare her.
What happened?
Oh, she would have been tardy if you had wanted her there. And naturally, before Ma walked out the door, she hadn't forgotten to give her annual reminder. There's only one first day per year. Enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
You giggled over Ma's typical madness while fully letting that little fact of reality sink in. You'd be walking there, your 2 feet were the only means of transportation in your possession. You decided to walk rather than ride that day. You used your ride to get here.
Oh.
Your wheels of choice were a bike, roller skates, a skateboard, or a scooter.
You want to continue with the scooter?
You can do that if you want to.
Roller skates. Roller skates is probably a little tacky.
I don't know.
In 2014. Right?
I don't necessarily think so. Inliners were pretty in, at least.
Were?
Yeah.
I thought it was more like a zeros thing. 90s and zeros.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
On what authority?
My experience?
Your experience.
I have loads of friends who have inliners.
I most certainly did not. That's a question, who had the cool friends?
I don't know.
In 2014, that was your friend.
Just choose. Does it matter? We don't have to discuss what we had to figure out what Damien should have.
What is it? I feel like scooter and roller skates might be tacky, and skateboard doesn't fit Damien's personality, or yeah, you know.
But who says that Damien cares about it being tacky or not? He sets the trends, remember?
I think he would care. What is it? Supposed technically he does now.
Take a choice. Your choice. Ugh, boy.
Yeah. Probably stop using the scooter.
You'd long outgrown the scooter you came to town with.
Those kinds of scooters are for kids. But we don't have electric scooters at this point, so.
No.
I could see Damien getting an electric scooter.
Oh yeah. Baxter get it first, though.
Because he's rich.
Yeah.
But Damien would get it because
Hmm.
following the trends.
That was me.
Oh, that was you. Okay. So.
But it wasn't like you used them a lot. You just had them. They were useful sometimes for getting around, but they weren't just for going to from place to place. Riding was fun. You did it because you wanted to. You adored your set of wheels. Riding was more than a hobby. It was your life!
I think we'll go with this one. Okay.
The plan was to head to school on your own, and you'd stick to it. There was a chance you'd end up leaving at the same time as Tamarack. There was a chance you'd end up leaving at the same time as Chiyo. There was a chance you'd end up leaving at the same time as Chiyo or Tamarack. You'd find Tamarack first thing, you wanted to go together, and she wouldn't leave without you. You would find Chiyo first thing, you wanted to go together, and they wouldn't leave without you. You find Tamarack and Chiyo first thing, you wanted the group to go together, and they wouldn't leave without you.
Because of the way I've set up the fact that, trying to help Chiyo in the sense that, we're both non-binary. At this point, makes it feel wrong to just go with Tamarack. I think. I don't know. What do you think?
I think we should go with everyone!
Everyone?
Everyone! That's what I think.
Both!
Yeah, both, it's good. It'd have to be up to you. She only went out of their way to go with you if you were the one who asked them. And Tamarack sometimes liked to walk by herself. But the first day, you were sure you could get all of you together for the trip. You packed your lunch, closed up your bag, and slung it over one shoulder.
Correct option.
Yeah, only correct. Yeah, you
Okay.
got that fucking right.
Sure.
Only correct option. Then, with skates in hand, you went to greet the freezing autumn dawn. And you were instantly slapped by a howling rush of wind that got into the exposed slivers of your skin with that seemed to be heat-seeking precision. I know that feeling.
Yeah.
You walk in and immediately you just can't even breathe because the wind just came in. Sputtering and laughing, you fought to get the door that was shaking from the same gust locked behind you. When you felt the telltale click, you backed away. All the while, you tugged at your scarf so it stopped strangling you. Jesus. Your nose filled with the distant scent of rain when you crossed over the stone path. Had it come and gone when you were sleeping, or was it still gathering the weight it needed to fall? It was impossible to tell. I don't care if there's technically no wrong option in this game. Both is the only correct choice. Got that fucking right, Val.
Okay.
Both is the only correct choice. You cannot abandon either one of them. You pushed open the gate, separating your yard from the neighborhood at large. As soon as you had placed a foot into the cul-de-sac, you were hit with a bigger shock to the system than the chilling breeze. Tamarack popped out from behind the bushy border of your house like it was suddenly 4 years ago and you were meeting her for the very first time. Again! The main flaw with that comparison was that she hadn't done it on purpose. Damien! If anyone was going to be startled by that jump scare, it should have been you. But there Tamarack was. Her eyes were wide, her arms taut at her sides, and her cheeks were raw red. How long had she been out in the cold? See, she definitely likes you.
Are you sure that's not the feeling I'm getting?
Yeah, that is the feeling I'm getting. She's been waiting for you to go out the house so she can walk together. I didn't notice you'd come out until I heard the gate. It would have been more awkward if you caught me trying to hide in a bush, so I had to, surprise?
Okay.
Sorry. You could only stand there speechless. You'd gone from ice cold to burning up! You scowled at her. Embarrassing was right. Annoying fit too. You frowned at her. Surprises like that really bothered you. It was too much you laughed. What on earth What are you doing? Morning, Tamarack. This is a normal day. It's another Tuesday. At least there are no leaves stuck in your hair, you teased. Sup? Best pig line ever. Come on, Tamarack. It's not that embarrassing, you said encouragingly. Hi? You simply waved. Wow, we've got to stop meeting like this, you joked. Wow, I sure wasn't expecting to see you like this, you said sarcastically. Did you find any good treasures down there?
Oh. I was hoping for better options. Just want to go hawker? But that's not an option.
Not at the moment, no. She bit her lip. Bullseye. Tamarack wrinkled her nose at you, seeing the humor in the situation as much as she tried to pretend otherwise. It's not funny. You gave her a friendly grin. Well, you may not have been thrilled about where you live. That didn't mean there was nothing good about it. Wink, wink. Tamarack Bauman couldn't be described as anything other than a good thing. It went quiet then, for a second too long to be normal. A frog. A frog? There's a frog. Right here, under the hedge. Well, nice to see that she still gathers treasures, huh? Her arms remained glued to her torso, but someone tilted over an empty bottle.
Nope. It had already been tilted.
Okay.
Earlier.
You
But
kicked
now
an
it
empty
fell-
bottle.
But now it fell all the way to the floor rather
Yeah.
than on my duvet.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bottle. It's a cup.
What is it doing on the floor?
It was on my computer. Until I hit it. And then it fell down.
Mm-hmm. I was like, what the fuck,
Yeah.
Mom? But she pointed a finger towards the ground. It's so close to the road, I wanted to make sure it wouldn't die or anything. A lot of frogs have declining populations. Of course, she would be the nerd about this, too. You serious? Let me see! Can I see the frog? A frog, you say? Better check this out myself to make sure. Tamarack, I've got to see the frog. You were compelled to catch it. Cool, I want to look. Ew, frogs are nasty! Declining populations? Tamarack, you just wanted to look at a frog. Declining populations? Tamarack, you just wanted to look at a frog. I want to see it too. That's nice of you. Thanks. A steady exhale left Tamarack's mouth. She grasped it, regaining some kind of composure. The even breathing lasted just long enough for her to inhale one more time. Then Tamarack twisted her torso and headed in opposite directions to check her back, switching between glancing over the left and right side in a cycle. She had to double check that she didn't get dirty. Oh. Realizing how the compulsion might have looked, Tamarack stopped to defend herself to you. She hadn't needed to, though. I wouldn't want to show up to class with something stuck on me or a stain, you know? Tamarack, you're perfect! Am I really? Yeah, I mean it. And I only ever speak the truth! Okay, thanks. Right then, Tamarack took a minute to really look at your first day outfit, checking out each piece and considering the whole they created. You're good too. More than good. You'll totally impress. She grinned, braces twinkling. Then... See, now you can hawk!
I was waiting for that. What?
I need to charge my headset.
Oh, sure. I also have a cable here. Did I do the wrong thing?
Hmm?
Did I do the wrong thing?
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
Oh! In an instant, the two of you were threaded together in a tight knot. She was just surprised.
Okay.
It's the same thing with Cove. He's just embarrassed about it, but he still wants it. Tamarack's hold was soft and sweet, just like her. She rocked you both back and forth, that made you giggle. She lost some of the enthusiastic squeeze, but remained one of Golden Grove's best huckers. When it was over, Tamarack was grinning wide. happy first day of school. It was a thoughtful attempt. Tamarack didn't have the acting skills to sell you on the idea that she believed what she was saying, but she knew you actually believed them. You smiled with enough positivity for the both of you. Oh, what if we end up in the same classes? I hope so. We're gonna die if we don't have any classes together. And don't forget, there's always good old electives. It's a happy day, Tamarack. At least there's only one first day of school per year, you said, rolling your eyes.
Electives?
You know, like elective classes. Like we had as well. You know, it's a class you could choose of your own religion for that year.
There's a word for that.
Yeah, in Danish we call it p-fag.
What? No, that's not what I'm thinking.
Oh. And what are you thinking of?
There's a word for this.
Yeah, it's called electives.
No, not electives.
It's something else.
I don't know what it is.
Valgfag.
Oh! P-fag, velfag, same.
I have never heard P-fag.
Oh.
P-fag? What does that mean?
I don't know.
What does the P stand for?
I don't know.
Personal?
Mm-hmm. But yes.
Okay.
Well, no matter what, there's only one first day of school, you said encouragingly. Oh! Your vertical mouse has low battery!
It's the first time.
Yeah, I'm a little glad to officially be one of the high schoolers now. But all you could do was nod at her words. But you didn't do anything in response to that. You only scratched the grass with the tip of your shoe.
Me too. We could share funerals instead.
You and Tamarack ever a pair! Got that fucking right.
Both,
Oh my god.
yeah. Yep.
You shared a wry chuckle before the misery overtook your demeanor once more. Tamarack found a second to win for the doom spiraling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why know my teachers yet. What if he gets someone terrible?
We riot!
Yes.
You'd started out so confident, but the more the reality became your reality, the bleaker it seemed. Fucking high schoolers, I swear to God.
Mm-hmm.
Still, Tamarack was gonna be there for the start of the new year. You could count on it.
Did you want to walk together?
The question shot out hastily. She went for it as if she was running off a diving board before her fear of heights could set it.
Oh, we're both the same. We're both worried that the other one is not gonna... Okay.
What?
See, I'm worried that she doesn't like us.
Yeah, and she's worried that
we don't like her.
Exactly! That's why this is awkward and why you always regret your choice before you see how it plays out.
Tamarack.
Dits motherfuckers!
Oh. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Of course Tamarack's like that. She's become self-conscious now.
Fucking love you, man. He was... How could I not?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask. That's what I was actually coming over before everything with the frock and us talking and all that.
Do you even have to ask? Look at her, she's so happy now.
Great!
Having you by her side was everything she needed to enter the lion's den that was high school.
Uh-huh.
Except Tamarack's gaze began to wander, past your house, and towards the red building beyond it.
Are you inviting Teal? They'd come if you were the one asking. Teal likes you.
I mean, yeah, we're
What do
really,
you
really good
mean?
friends. We're good friends, okay? We're best friends, but you're my
Are
crush.
you worried?
I don't know.
And it'd be kind of like the old days. How crazy would it be if all three of us went to school together again?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she's just missing Chiu
Like-
because Chiu isn't leaving their home.
She meant that Chio
Yeah.
likes us, as in like Chio would listen to you.
Yeah, exactly. Because
Yeah.
Chiu is the only one. Like, Chiu
See-
only listens to us. We're the only one welcome in their home, in
Yeah.
their room.
Yeah.
Which is sad, but that's just how it works right now.
I can't even remember the last time he did.
Sometimes when
Things change.
when things change, when your life starts changing, you just shut down.
Yeah, and sometimes things just change. There's no specific reason for it either. Outside of their power.
Because my one of my friends went to a different school than I did. When we had to,
Yeah.
go from 7th grade up to 8th grade.
Which was different school, yeah.
Because the one in our town only had up to 7th grade.
Mm.
Now it's only 6th grade. But anyways.
Which is more common because 7th to 9th grade is the so-called seniors.
I suppose.
So that's why.
That's not how I looked at it. I saw 8 to 10 as seniors.
But it's because 7 to 9 is called udskoling now. That is literally the term they use for those 3 years.
Us.
Whereas... Whereas 0 to 3rd grade is indskoling. And then 4th to 6th is mellemskolen. Those are terms used.
Are they trying to be America?
No. It's just how they started dividing also what teachers are following what classes. So the teacher would follow them from 0th to 3rd grade, and then you get a new teacher from 4th to 6th, and then you get a new teacher from 7th to 9th. Which was still common before they used those words.
Was it? Okay. No. We had our what do you call this? Grade 0.
Yeah, preschool, yeah.
Preschool, which of course is its own teacher because it's a special kind of teacher.
Yeah, no, we had the same one up until 3rd grade.
And then 1st grade, we got a new teacher, and then had that teacher until 5th grade. And then 6th and 7th grade, we had a new teacher. I'm not sure why we had to change teacher, but anyways.
It also has something to do with what curriculum the teachers are teaching.
I don't know. Anyways.
They'll go up to 5th and then they have to go down and get a new classroom first and then go up again.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. But it generally, like, the teachers are assigned to be either one of these parts and only deal with those classes.
Yeah.
But, I also went to a fairly big class, or a fairly big school, so maybe that's the difference.
Maybe.
It's definitely something, those 3 terms are something used much more often now, everywhere.
I had never heard that before. For me, it was just school. The only difference was that we didn't have more than 7th grade, so, we had to go to a different school for that.
Yeah. The thing is also, like, 10th grade, many places are gathered on a campus for high school instead of actually being together with the 7th to 9th graders. Many places today.
Yes. We also had to go to the, what's it called? Municipality center, or like the municipality main town, city, whatever you want to call it, to go to 10th grade.
They're no longer out by all the schools locally anymore.
No, not really. We had our own place for 10th grade, which was different from the other. Every other classes, but there was some facilities that we had to go to the normal school for.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have those facilities out there.
No, I mean, it was a new building where I attended 10th grade. It was built for HHX and 10th grade and VUC, so we had everything we needed there.
Oh, this was not with any gymnasium or anything like that. So, or high school. This was just its own campus thing, which was separate from the lower grades and separate from
Yeah, but that's what the municipality I lived in decided.
And
to
it was
do.
an old building, very old building.
Yeah, it was fairly newly built, and it was built in tandem with the other building that was just normal HTX and HF. So they kind of shared cafeteria, but otherwise the buildings were different.
The lower classes had a school that was actually quite new at the time. It was recently, I think, the whole. I don't know exactly how it worked. If they tore down the old school and built a new one, or how it was, but it was a new school, at least, like completely new. Not like, you know, it hadn't just had its facade done. It was like completely like built from scratch. New. So, yeah, we had to go over there for physics.
Yeah.
And stuff.
I mean, for me, I attended 8th and 9th grade at a school that was not new as an institution, but the buildings were new because they moved the school and completely built anew. The old school is now apartments.
Yeah.
So we also had like all new facilities there. It's also in the big city, so.
Yeah.
And that building was also specifically built with those terms, in-schooling, middle-schooling, and schooling in mind. Where there was a kindergarten next to in-schooling. So it was built with all that in mind.
I was used to...
Because the facilities in the community rooms that were around there were different compared to their ages.
Yeah. Okay. I've never been used to that. I don't know how it was at the one in Vine. Because we were only there for, specific classes, and that otherwise we weren't there. Because we had our own place, which was a 15-minute walk away. But I was used to, in the village I lived in, there was it was kindergarten, school, and like after school, whatever you want to call that activity place to stay when your parents are still working. We're all the same place. It was like sure they had their own buildings, but it was like right beside each other. And now the after school, or they have all been connected with hallways. Not something I was paying attention to, but I know the lower classes were closer to STX than we were. And STX was right beside the big the physical activity center. I don't know how much. Stadium. Swimming stadium, indoors.
Like a sports park?
Sports park, sort of, yeah. Had all kinds of stuff, even like a fitness center was also there.
Anyways, we should continue.
Yeah.
But her voice faded into nothing. Whatever she wanted to express never coming through. Despite Tamarack's quieter demeanor, she didn't make it easy for you to get away with things. That hadn't changed. She was more than willing to take the lead, whether you were ready to follow or not. When it came to her other neighbor, though, Tamarack flipped back and forth. Sometimes she didn't even want to try vocalizing her thoughts around them. Other days, she was extra stubborn in making her preferences perfectly known to Chiyoko. That morning, it seemed like she was going with the giving up before making an attempt strategy. Of course we gotta invite them, it's still a tradition! My dumb ass forgot I still have the leftover pizza from yesterday! I'm so hungry.
I sort of, looking at the image you sent of it, and what you also sent the two emotes with it too, made me then see how you would spell that in Russian. Because it was a dodo and pizza emoji. So I looked at the box, and it looked like it would spell out dodo and pizza.
Yeah.
So I think the place is called Dodo Pizza. This is, spelled in Cyrillics.
Hmm.
So now I know how that's spelled.
And Val says, yep!
Because I'm smart. Or something, I don't know. Yes, we're...
What? You could also be definitely we could not invite you.
Yeah, but...
You're correct.
So... Yeah,
Dodo
Dodo Pizza.
Dodo.
It's cute. It's a cute name. So... If I'm
You
understanding...
have another page! Oh my god!
Can I get to say my thing?
Yeah, sorry.
Think. Bit of a pun going on here. What? Okay. So if I'm understanding it correctly, Tamarack isn't against Chiyo coming.
No.
Tamarack actually wants Chiyo to come, but
Yeah.
Tamarack doesn't know how to get to that point
No.
right now.
Some days Tamarack is like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure I can get into a situation where I can actually make this happen. Because pizza kind of sounds like a Russian word for bird.
I see.
Dodo bird.
Nice. Cool.
And sometimes she is very adamant. So
Yeah.
it's really also compared to what kind of day she's having. She likes you and she wants you there,
Yeah.
but she herself is not really sure how to do it. If you're okay with them coming, I am too.
I feel like it's kind of this,
Yeah, it's still a tradition.
or like
Yeah.
not invite. Couldn't not, but this one maybe I don't, because it's like
You also have another page.
I know.
That's exactly what I was thinking! Let's give them some space. They probably want to be alone. That's a nice idea, but Chio's not gonna go slow enough to come with us. We're the same!
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Again! Then you continued the train of twindom by giggling at the exact same time.
But you better hurry. I don't want to be late.
Yeah. Who cares? Chio isn't gonna be springing out from the foliage anytime soon, but you did have an idea where they might be hiding. You and Tamarack caught through the grassy aisle between your house and the Linns. It was the shortest path to where you need to be. Oh, are they in the backyard?
I suppose.
The full group had to be reunited before beginning the trip to school. You easily broke into your friend's fenceless backyard, and nobody has a fucking fence in this cul-de-sac. Chio's old hideout stood tall among the actual trees that backed it. It was creakier than it used to be, and you were more likely to wind up with a splinter by climbing on it, but the fort hadn't been abandoned. Though something around had been discarded. Laying carelessly in a pile of leaves underneath the tower, you could spot a black and yellow gym bag. A bandana was tied in a knot around the strap. And on the top level of the structure lay the bag's owner in as much of a heap. Fun fact, going down the stairs after gathering to school and meeting Tamarack and then Chio outside with the scenes the two people used to start and end before the update in 2024. Oh, okay. Alright. Chio was hauled away in the child's play place. They could barely fit in. From the knee down, their legs hung loudly out of the entry hole. Their dark gray jeans and matching colored sneakers made it look as if a sheet of dark rain was pouring over the edge. So much for the hide part of Chio's hideout. You and Tamarack shared a side-eye glance, then simultaneously you moved your silent stares to the motionless lump once more.
We've come to get you! Jill, I know you know we're down here.
Wow, nice to see you, even if it's only the lower third, you joked. Oh my god. He went straight to the tower and gave it a swift kick. The wind tower didn't so much as budge, but the impact of it was loud enough to act as an official announcement of your presence. I guess the codec to rework it a bit since the actual start of step 1 was added. Yeah.
I see.
No one's home. 2. Oh, there was... No. Yeah, step 2, I mean. Yes.
Actual start is step 2, yeah.
Yep. Tamarack settled her hands on her hips with a sigh. Rather than being dissuaded, Chiyo's own stubbornness was feeding into hers. Oh, now she's getting stubborn. Yeah, that was exactly what you'd been expecting.
Basically.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Can you read?
Apparently my brain's like, no, not basically, exactly.
Okay, actually, that's a wrong question. It's not a question of whether you could read. Can you parse?
Yeah, can I parse the words I'm reading? Clearly, Chiyo needed further convincing.
We can see you. You don't want to make this easy, huh? Too bad I'm not gonna do that either.
If no one's home, who said no one's home, huh?
Don't make me come up there, Chiyo. I'll do it!
It's also on page 2.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the stuff. Wait.
Julia, please come down from your balcony. You shook the fort. Oh my god, you chucked a pebble at them. You lifted yourself into the first rung of the wall, where you went to lean against the fort, ready for the wait for the long haul. Apparently the Julia joke can start from some moment from step 1 that isn't in the demo. Lol.
Okay.
Don't let me come up there, Chiyo. I'll do it! I'll do it!
Then a long, low grumble drifted from the top of the tower. This wasn't gonna go their way no matter what. Alright, you in. And wow, what a prize it is. The words carried annoyance and self-derision. To them, all of you were in fact losers in this endeavor. Except Chiyo didn't climb down like a normal person. No, and they didn't jump either. They just sort of let their bodies slip forward inch by inch until gravity took over and they plummeted out the door, this entryway. Chiyo's feet hit the ground first. There was no attempt to catch the weight of their own body. Their knees bent, their torso curled as they landed in the ball. Oh my god. Wrong button. A rim of white faux fur hid their downturned face. Their hood was up. Notebook pages fluttered through the air yet again! Chiyo's method of descent had carelessly dragged the papers down with them. They'd already been discarded across the floor of the fort. Sounds kind of painful. Yeah, it sounds painful. It's like you're just letting your body go down. You may land on your feet, but you're not ready to catch it, so it's just like...
It's not that far.
No, but still, it still hurts when you're not trying to carry yourself. When each one came to rest on the ground around them, Chiyo slowly unfurled. In the same motion, they tucked the hood off. They stood with perfect poise simply to show they could. Despite their usual flopping around, Chiyo was still a trained dancer. But you'd gotten your first clear look at their face the whole day. Having that aloof expression directed your way was another positive you could point to about the place you lived in. Chiyo was your favorite person. As in best friend. They lifted their hands vaguely towards the sky, closing their eyes. I'm here. Hello, I think you misplaced the papers! Thank you for gracing us with your presence, he joked. Already dropping papers, huh? You applauded their grand arrival. I think you lost something. Goodness. In a tone crispier than the breeze, Chiyoko responded. You're welcome. That's why you bothered coming. Chiyoko dropped their hands to their sides again. They were only willing to put in the energy to cork their lips into a faint smirk. Yeah, I see that fucking smirk. And there was a brightness sparkling through their dark irises. You can hug, Chiyoko!
You wanna hug them?
Yes! You stretched your arms nice and big for a hello hug! Chiyoko clocked your offer and smiled, wide and leisurely. Slowly they lifted onto their tiptoes and gradually they began to lean forward. Here they went. Then Chiyoko promptly toppled over into your waiting embrace. Oof. You caught the full weight of the ragdoll subtly in your care, gripping tight around their narrow frame. Yeah, trustful hug, literally. And we weren't even expecting. We're like, oh god! You're so big, Jill. We're so small. Jill's arm dangled idly instead of hugging back. Having their entire body pressing into you was more than enough to bring them in close. They rested her chest and cheek against your shoulder. The both of you were at risk of collapsing into a huge heap any second. Soon Chiyo shrugged himself off the same way they might have done with their oversized jacket. Except you had been the one wearing them.
What?
Tamarack chimed in with a strained noise. The poor girl had wound up a bit of a third wheel in the wake of your and Chiyo's antics. Now you feel bad.
Damien and I are going to school together. You can come too if you go now.
While she might have begun uneasily, Tamarack found her footing by the end. There was no doubt in her mind she would accept. She could even give an ultimatum. Though, considering what happened a second ago, she had a solid base of evidence for a theory. Chio's typical blank stare met Tamarack's with a bold one. Leaning their weight onto one foot, they popped a hip out to the side. It's not like I would have said no. Wow, Chio had their jokes. It was done. Tamarack could breathe a subtle sigh of relief. She acted, though, tough because you were there. Having someone she trusted on her side was a confidence booster.
So, throughout the whole evening, you've had some things here and there, but there was like minor things where it's like, okay, on, off, in. You know,
Yeah.
things like, okay, whatever. But it's getting worse and worse. Are you tired?
I mean, I'm not sleepy, but my brain is probably fried, yes?
Do you need some coffee?
No, I will not be sleeping before 7 a.m. if I drink coffee now. Crazy.
Who cares? I was planning on staying up anyways.
Maybe later. We'll see how long this will go on as well.
Sure. Is this long? Well, how much?
I assume we have the first day at school, and
Do we have the first day at school? Or is it
Yes.
just up until school? Val, tell us. I would like to know, actually, so I have an idea of how long this is, if we should continue for the whole thing, or...
I mean, there's also a moment after that.
Right, there's also a moment, that's true. But it was more like this whole part here. If it's actually, you know, possible to go through the whole thing without ending up at 5 a.m. 5 or 7 a.m. You know, well, it's gonna be less than 2 hours, or it's pretty long.
It's pretty long.
Then I think we should probably just cut it off when we get to school.
Yeah, like the next scene, maybe.
Yeah.
Once we change scene.
Yeah.
And then maybe we'll be able to finish it tomorrow, perhaps.
We'll see. We'll get around to it.
Yeah. The two was autumn air, frosty and untouchable. You had to brace yourself for it, or build up a tolerance. And Tamarack was far more sensitive to the cold than she had been as a kid. So that was the status quo of things on Acorn Road, Oregon, USA. Distance, uncertainty, and tension. Tamarack, Bauman, and Jill Lynn were the same age. They went to the same school, they lived in the same street, and they had the same favorite season. Fall.
Autumn.
Sure. But they...
I know it says fall, but it's because it's America.
Yeah, past about 1/3 of the intro. Oh my god, it's long.
Damn. The intro.
Yeah.
Is there more than the intro?
Yeah, there was a moment as well.
Oh, well. Yes, but... I mean, like, more like, main...
The intro is this cut until we get to the moments. That is the intro.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
But they have different personalities, different interests, different priorities, and different social circles. Well, besides you. An unspoken shift happened between them as Chiyo and Tamarack changed themselves. It was something only felt, only silently acknowledged in your own mind. Chiyo and Tamarack weren't friends. It'd been years since either of them called the other that, and the only time they attempted to spend time together were odd occasions. Like the first day of school, for example. You couldn't pretend it wasn't true. Regardless of if it hadn't been said right to your face, the cul-de-sac kids, the first friend group you'd ever made in Golden Grove, had broken up.
Oh.
We'll fix that. We just need to deal with each of yours, issues.
I have an idea.
Uh-huh.
I'll link them together with the handcuffs.
Yeah, because it solves everyone's problems in one episode, am I right?
Okay, fine. We'll hold Tamarack in one hand and we'll hold Chiyo in the other hand.
Yeah, that seems a much better. That's what I'm saying.
We never let go.
No, that's what I'm saying. Both of them, both is good. Get along.
Get along, sure.
Yeah.
We'll make a special shirt for them where they have to wear it together.
Yeah. They have to wear the shirt around both of them. Get along! Don't worry, we'll fix the broken up part at some
We
point.
will be the glue.
We are literally the glue.
We will be the glue that holds them together.
Yeah. It was weird, for sure, the way their entire friendship disappeared and nobody even talked about it. But life just kept going all the time. There was never a specific moment when it made sense to say, hey, I noticed you're not buddies with our other neighbor anymore. Especially because you knew both of them well enough to understand why it was the way it was.
We do?
Maybe one day you would talk about the bond they used to have.
Oh.
And even if you didn't, they could never be strangers. All of you were always neighbors. If worse came to worse, they'd be there for one another. And for you too. Without another word, Chiyo trudged around the support beams of the fort to fetch their stuff. Wrong button!
I clicked both. That's what happened.
They didn't so much as glance at the papers their movement kicked about, much less pause to pick them up. Familiar smell of earth tickled your nose. When Chiyo docked their gem bag out from a pile of leaves, the scent of forest expeditions, treasure hunting, hide and seek. Nothing related to today's plans. Chiyo simply slung the pack across the bag, then returned to the front. And again, the pages were ignored. Litter! You're littering, Chiyo! As a kid, Chiyo earnestly never noticed when they'd lost something. As a teenager, that had become a selective ignorance.
Ignorance.
Yeah, ignorance, that's what I said.
You say ignorance.
No, ignorance. I was just... at the same time.
Are you okay?
No, are you okay?
You have to ask.
The quirk was one more point of friction between the former friends. Grabbing the strap of her bag, Tamarack took on the thankless task of pointing it out. She had already done the unusual by agreeing to walk with her to school. Maybe she thought she'd have more luck today.
Chiyo, the papers.
I dropped them. You've seen it before, you'll see it again.
Yeah, but it looks like a lot is written on those. What if there's important reminders? You should keep them.
I saw a shitpost on Tumblr where the MC was standing between Chiyo and Tamarack while wearing a shirt saying, "They're a third!" They were not happy about that, as you can guess. But it's true, though! All three of us together! Polyamory! Chiyo passed her by, physically dismissing her words. If the paper's reminding me of something go away, then me remembering it wasn't meant to be. Says the most forgetful person ever. I release myself from the burden of fighting against fate. Yeah, you definitely have some self-exploring to do, Chiyo.
That's not how fate works. By ignoring them, you are choosing.
Wrong button.
No, it's my fingers.
Oh,
are,
they twitch?
Well, yeah, sort of, in a sense like that. I end up having, I end up pressing it because my finger keeps like moving slightly on its own, and then at one point it becomes enough for it to press the button.
Yeah.
Was I saying? Yes, fate. Fate is not so much that like you drop them and you were meant to lose them. That's not how it works. Like you drop them, and whether you remember to pick them up or not, that's fate. You ignoring them is not fate. That is you choosing your own path.
Yeah, I mean, I think what Chiyo is going for here is not necessarily the part about ignoring them, it's the part of...
I dropped them, therefore I was meant to not have them.
No, it's more of an... Like, there's something important on these papers that helps me remember. But if I lose these papers, then... And if I then forget, then so be it. Fate decided I was not supposed to remember these things. Yeah. Lose the stuff all the time. No point in picking it up. They'll probably lose it again. That's what the logic is anyways, yeah. It's like, whatever. I give up. Basically, Chiyo has given up.
If I did that, I would have to buy a phone, like, every day. A new phone.
Yeah.
Because I decide that, like, okay, well, the phone is just gone. Whatever.
Yeah.
Who cares? No, I, like... Somehow, I still have my phone. I don't know how, but I still have my phone. I keep forgetting it everywhere. Like, I put it down somewhere, and... then I immediately forget where it was.
Yeah. You can have it in your hands and forget where it was.
Like, currently I don't have it on me because I'm pretty sure it's in the by the toilet.
Yeah, it's in the toilet, not the bathroom at least.
Yeah. It's not in the bathroom, no.
Yeah. But yeah, Chiyo is like, I
keep
drop this all the time, no matter what I do. I give up. Oh well.
Can you say I'm pessimistic?
I don't know.
Jeebus. Chiyo.
I mean, Chiyo's going through a rough patch right now.
Uh-huh.
Especially with the parents.
Like my whole life is a rough patch.
I'm sure Chiyo feels the same right now.
The only problem is that I'm not so good at sympathizing with that kind of stuff. I just end up being like, Jesus fucking Christ. Because I see myself in it, and then I get annoyed. That's how I...
But it's real shit.
Yeah, I understand. But it's like, whenever I see someone...
Also, don't sympathize, empathize.
Sure. I might have used the wrong word, I don't know. But it's just, whenever I start seeing myself in other people, I just get annoyed.
That's not the point. It's supposed to evoke seeing yourself in them so you can connect with them.
Yeah, I get that much. But, hating myself means that it's hard to like others who are like myself.
Anyways, we should
You
continue.
understand that...
I understand it, I just don't agree with it.
Nope. No, it's like, I also think that it's bad, but... Be free, my children.
Be free, my children.
That's not, like...
Oh,
it's something I
Chiyo.
want to work on, but so far I haven't been able to do much about it.
Because you need a professional to help you.
Yeah. Which is why I have contact info.
Yes. Then, and while flipping backwards to flutter their fingers in front of Tamarack's face, she turned her cheek to them with a serious side-eye. More like be later. Yeah, that's what I said! Tamarack hissed. That was the last of the one-sided conversation. She wouldn't try to reason with that logic. It seemed painfully pointless. I mean, it is painfully pointless.
It makes sense that she would be the one, like, pick up your garbage.
Yeah, she loves nature, you know, as well. It seemed that way because... probably because it was. Yeah. She wasn't gonna be moved by any argument Tamarack make. You knew it. She knew it. She knew it. They concluded months ago that they'd spent enough of their life gathering lost pages already. Can't imagine how many pages they've gathered over the last 4 years. I've got it. Fine, I'll pick them. Because I care about keeping the forest clean. Be free! Alright, I'll go throw away that garbage, you teased.
Yeah, either one of those.
Yeah, though you have another page as well. It's a Groucho's nose. It was something you were happy to do for them. They're mine now! He went to snatch up the notes. Yeah, okay. Be free! I love that. Not that Damien would do it, but it's a funny thing. I like the teasing one better though, because you and Gio have like a teasing thing going for you. Until you enter the base of the fort. Slowly and with your back completely turned to Gio and Tamarack, you took each page into your hands. Naturally, in times like those, you thought back to your first meeting with Gio. You'd help them pick up pages then too. But that time, they wanted their pages back.
Now I'm just wondering, because it's paper. But I suppose it's processed paper.
Yeah, all paper is kind of processed.
Yeah, but it's more in the sense of biodegradable stuff. It might not be as biodegradable as just wood.
I don't know. Also compared to what kind of paper it is.
And it's in America, so...
Yeah!
You know.
That does not help its chances.
No, exactly. Means it's less environmentally friendly.
Yeah.
If anything.
Only then she insisted that they never lose things. Yeah. They'd given up trying to sell that one. The pages were returned to their owner, who stuck the pages into your own bag. She didn't want them. You stuck the pages into your own bag. Finders keepers. Hello, Heiko. Hi. Yeah, we're almost done.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, I would probably just return it to Gio.
Yeah, I'm also thinking that, but...
I don't really want to keep them, so I would either throw them out or give them back to Gio, so...
I would also, thinking either return them or throw them out, but there isn't an option to throw them out.
No, that's why I'm saying I would probably just return it to Gio in this situation.
But it could also be a little wrong to do that, maybe?
You know the picture that was meme to hell about one furry art that was meme to hell with a crying kid and with the shadows of parents fighting? That's how I imagine MC's feeling about their friends arguing all the time would be. Yeah.
What? What image? Furry art crying kid.
And with shadows of his parents fighting.
I mean, I've probably seen different images that have something akin to that. One specifically that's been memed the heck out of? I don't know. I'm not sure.
No, but I do imagine that's how the Mimsy feels when they're fucking arguing.
Yeah.
We'll fix it! It's how
I think I kind of get it. Like, you know, the whole, like, you know, parents arguing and you're just there, like...
in the middle of it all.
Yeah.
Kinda just there. You stood, turned, and stalled. Chiyo's face was pointed away, looking towards their house. They had their right hand on their hip and the left was lifted. The palm was open and waiting for you to return their papers into it. I had one of those moments where I rephrased my sentence in my head while writing it and not fixing the first part.
I know the feeling.
And literally you write shit wrong. It's
Yeah.
even greater. So Chiyo does want their papers back. They just don't want to go get them. They're like signaling, alright, you picked them up, you're gonna give it back to me, I know it, come on. You hadn't even said anything yet.
Yeah. Hi. Steak face.
Chiyo just knows you're gonna pick it up and give it back to them. In a big showy motion that flipped the ends of their hair, Chiyo swept their face towards you. They were smiling. Extremely snuggly.
Snuggly.
Snuggly, oh yes. However, it couldn't qualify as a true smirk. There was too much earnest delight behind it. They were too actually happy! Rather than carelessness, it spoke to the level of trust. You were willing to go out of your way for Chiyo, and they were willing to accept that. It was something you'd come to understand about Chiyo's life. How much of a difference it made not to be bogged down by reminders you couldn't properly keep a hold on. What could seem like a minor inconvenience to an outsider was a constant struggle for them. That's what I'm saying. You have cognitive problems. It's not your fault that you keep misplacing your shit everywhere and can't remember anything. More than the norm.
Is that one?
Undiagnosed ADHD brain goes burr. Yeah, literally. That is literally. Maybe even just ADD, honestly, because they're like Chiyo's not really hyperactive, but has everything else going for them.
Good job. Michael. Hi.
She's like, why is there a blanket on the window, Mom?
She's a little confused.
So yeah, I'd definitely call Chiyo like ADD.
Yeah.
That's why you never had and never would stop helping out, no matter how many times you had to.
Very important friend.
Mm-hmm.
Just like how we help each other.
Yeah. Chiyo took a stack from your hands. Thanks, Damien. Now it was done. Let's get out of here. She was not getting their bike then. But they never did like pushing the bike around or even going at a leisurely pace. It wasn't worth it to them with Tamarack walking. Okay, I mean, if GB Patch said they have ADHD, then they have ADHD.
Okay.
I don't really see the hyperactivity in there yet, but
It might come later.
I mean, it would have shown at this point. That's how ADHD works.
I suppose.
Literally, one of the like requirements for ADHD is that it's something you have when you are around 7 to 10. That's when it starts showing symptoms. Whether you recognize them or not is another point entirely, but it has to be something where it involves your daily life, both in school and at home. So. It wasn't worth it to them with Tamarack walking. When you reached the front of the cul-de-sac, Tamarack and Chiyo waited for you to sit on the curb and put on the skates. Then... Oh, you took Tamarack's hand in yours. You silently offered a hand for Tamarack to take. You latched onto Tamarack's sleeve. You scooched over right next to Tamarack. Kept a good amount of space between you and Tamarack. You put space between you and Tamarack, not wanting her to question how closely you stuck to her. You hold out Chiyo's hand. There's a page 2. Can we hold both of them?
Yes!
Yes, you took Tamarack and Chiyo said, yes! I would go, huh? It was a bold choice, but it's the correct choice.
Let's go!
That was for sure. The shock and awe on their faces made it perfectly clear. Tamarack's warmth managed to come through even in the freezing weather. Jill's palm was icy. They must have been out in the cold for a long time. And yes, it was massively precarious balancing on skates while holding on to two people, but it was worth the chance of eating pavement. This is great! The reaction was just like, what? Tamarack smiled awkwardly, though generously at your affectionate attitude. Two pursed lips at being attached to Tamarack through you. Just like, ah, shit. God damn it! You forced out the lingering discomfort between your neighbors. Get along! But you weren't willing to go forward differently. Both of them were important. Fucking get along.
You ain't got no choice.
No!
Because I've chosen so.
You must get along by the end of this! And it wasn't only because of your own feelings. You could believe Chio and Tamarack hated one another, or even that they wanted things to be as uneasy in the cul-de-sac as they were. If one of you could help bring together the others, it was up to that person to do it. I usually just stand perfectly between them. I want to hold their hands.
I'm gonna.
I can't choose either of them, okay? I want them both to be my family.
Yeah.
That's the problem I have with this game over the other game. Because in Beginnings and Always, you have Cove. You only have Cove, unless you have the DLC, right? So there is really only one person to choose, which is perfect. Now in this game, you have two people, and I can't choose!
I want Tamarack as a cuddle buddy. And forever to be with them. And I cannot leave Chio alone.
No. They must both be family.
They must both be family.
Yeah. I just cannot choose. Sorry.
And since I can only marry one of them, I will adopt the other one.
Yeah.
I don't care if we're the same age. I will adopt them.
Adopt a straight Chio. Or the straight Tamarack, whichever one you prefer. They're both straights in their own way.
Well, you will adopt Tamarack. I will adopt Chio.
Yeah. You held tight to Tamarack's snug hand and Chio's chilly one. And even the DLC in the first game are mostly just side stories. The focus is still on Cove. Like, Cove is still the character you bond with, no matter how you bond with them.
The main interest.
Yeah, no matter how you can be friends, family crushes, lovers, whatever the fuck. You can be married in step 4 if that's what you want. And then there's the whole marriage preparation DLC that I do have because it's fucking great.
In step 3, I'm gonna make sure that Tamarack is our beloved. Chio is family.
Mm-hmm. Like step 3 is like late.
It's like after high school.
Yeah. In Beginnings and Always, it was like right around when high school had kind of ended and Cove was... He was thinking hard, he was contemplating a lot about what to do afterwards. If he wanted to go to college or just wanted to go to work.
I can imagine that would be the same here.
Yeah. So that was the age he was at, and
because it was middle school. Yeah, because 10. Yeah, middle.
Yeah,
school.
they just started in high school here.
Yeah.
Well, they just started in high school this year.
Step 2.
Yeah. This is
so step 1 was middle school.
Yeah. But yeah, like in step 2 for Beginnings and Always, if you played your cards right, if that's what you want, of course, you could basically each have a crush on each other. You can choose that. But you're only 13 at that point, so you can't really get into a relationship. But by the end of step 2...
Tell that to my old self.
Yeah. By the end of step 2, again, if you play the cards right and it's what you want, you can kiss Cove and kind of get out your feelings out there Obviously, you're not gonna tell your parents because you're only fucking 13 and that's how that works. And then when step 3 begins, you can choose whether you've been in a relationship for long or not. Personality talkative rowdy rule breaker. That's what comes out from your personality based on what you've chosen. So yeah, you're basically in a relationship. You can be in a relationship with Cove at step 3, while he's wondering all these things and finally coming to terms with his fucking father. Because, goddamn, Clifford! Oh my God.
So, this is exactly why we are ambidextrous. So we can have both of them.
Yeah, exactly. We're perfect.
I have a tight grip on both of you.
And step 4, which doesn't have any moments. That's how step 4 works. It's basically just like mostly just like an epilogue. You can say whether you are like engaged or you're still in a relationship or if you're married at that point. So it's great. Yeah, but you're contesting, praising, accepting, and not jealous. And you like to tease her. So anyways, let's go and finish this It was then that together.
To help you get out the boat.
Yeah, the left. You left.
It over my shoulder.
No.
And some back pats.
No. Stop! I'm trying to read. God damn it. It was then that together you left the old neighborhood behind. Your first day as a high schooler was waiting on the horizon. So, do you want to stop here, or do you want to go all the way to school?
As I said, when we get to school.
Okay. Soon you three... Why is one of you in front of the other? We're both holding hands.
I don't know why...
I assume it's to have them both...
head on,
yeah.
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
I assume it's because
don't worry about it.
They have to be in the screen.
We're still holding their hands.
Yeah.
They ain't got no choice.
Soon you three passed by the Murray house. That yellow one with the fence Ren had nearly outgrown. You're looking like, who's Ren?
No, I know who the Murray...
yeah, he is your old
Murray
teacher.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and Darren, who's no longer Darren, I assume.
That's Ren.
Yeah.
No. I just started thinking about the teacher.
Oh, Mrs. Murray.
It's like, I just have all of them.
Harem, come hither!
Yeah.
He took us out front straight into town. He didn't come back here. Some mornings you ran into him part way to school. Most times you didn't. These ever-rolling hills outside the cul-de-sac reminded you of your first day of school. You'd been a little whirlwind back then. Tamarack and Chiyoko had been there, riding the same high. Seemed like your attitude about this would never change no matter how many times you go through it. Still Darren, just no longer going by this name. She doesn't come out yet. Yeah, she doesn't come out before like step 3, I think.
And who's Ren? Is that not Darren?
Darren has a lot of things to go through.
Yeah, I get that much,
Yeah.
but I could feel like that maybe at this point they're just in, like, as a nickname, sort of.
Yeah. As Val says, just no longer going by this name.
Yeah.
They're still legally called Darren, but...
Yeah, but, you know.
Yeah. But she hasn't come out yet at this point. Next. You glanced over at the people with you. Jillian and Tamarack Bauman. That part wasn't different either. Well, besides the obvious fact that those two acted differently as teenagers.
So Chiyoko is autumn. Right?
Yeah.
That's what it means.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lynn? Do we know?
I can't remember. If they explained all of that in step 1.
Because Tamarack is... It's the name of a tree.
Yeah.
Tree person.
Yeah. Exactly. Don't worry about it.
was just wondering.
Tamarack's steps were short and many, a starting motorboat trying not to be swept away by the current. Theo simply rode the waves. They wandered along lazily. What are you, a surfer? Just like Cole?
Totally radical?
I mean, Cove likes surfing, but they also live just by a beach. So what else are you gonna... He loves the beach. He loves everything beach-related. Everything!
Oh, no. Well, okay. Let's not remind you of that, so we'll just move on.
Okay. This morning, art of Main Street rose in the distance. You've made it out of the neighborhood. Speaking of Ren, I'm still sad over the fact that it's been confirmed that Ren DLC is not possible with the amount of writing that is being done for the base game. Oh, that's sad.
Okay.
Yes, rolling. I don't know if I read that actually.
Because we got this one.
Yeah.
And then we went on to this one. So, yes. Okay.
Rolling along the sidewalk, you got a glimpse of your reflection in the store windows. The shops glowed from within, eager for a new day. Your face was just as bright. From there, you took a turn into Golden Grove Park. Using that to cut straight through town was the fastest way of getting to the middle high school building. It was bustling between the rows of trees. You could spot silhouettes of locals moving about. Elderly residents were on morning strolls, trying to stay spry at their elevated ages. Less old, but still fully grown people were on their way to work or taking their dogs out for a quick walk. And then there were more teens like you, school-bound. Nobody got in each other's way. This park was full of loops and alternate paths to get around. If you could see the park from a bird's eye view, you'd bet it looked like a tree itself. The roots created a dark wood trunk and branches. Leaves of normal-sized trees really would mush together into the foliage of a single massive tree. You chatted about what might be ahead of you. The park was a place of peace for Gold Grovers, or whatever you call them. A break for the mind and the senses. My friend is still ducking the fuck out of Ren, though. Yeah, I could imagine. Can we also have Fran as our family?
You also take Baxter?
Can we also take Baxter even though he disappears?
We'll, like, just get all of them.
We will make sure that in step 4, when Baxter's no longer there in beginnings and always, because he disappears after step 3, we will get him to come back. I swear.
No. The reason why he disappears in beginnings and always is because we kidnapped him
from his summer home. The reason why he's there in step 3 and only step 3 is because he got to spend summer there.
Yeah.
Because it's actually a summer house place where they live.
Yeah. They keep him home.
Yeah. But some people just live there permanently, like our family and Cove's family. And by Cove's family, I mean Cove and Clifford. Those two only.
Yeah. But yeah. That's why they disappeared. We have taken them in, and they are not allowed to go elsewhere because we cannot have them disappear again.
Well, we do also... It is technically canon that he is a wedding planner, so he got that going for him. That's canon.
Yeah.
You chatted about what might be ahead of you. The park was a place of... Oh, wait, I already said that.
You did?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was definitely your last moment of calm before the real excitement.
Calm before the storm.
And then... You flinched.
Oh no!
A hefty drop of... Oh no, it's raining. A hefty drop of water splattered onto your sleeve. It seeped in deep, and you felt its dampness against your skin. Okay, that was the answer to what you'd wondered since first coming outside. The rain hadn't come yet. It'd been building this whole time, and now it was ready. You did love the rain a lot, but even you thought this was bad timing. You loved the rain anytime, anywhere. What a good omen! You loved the rain anytime, anywhere. You were gonna miss it being stuck inside. You can only hope a real storm would sweep through. Great! You hated the rain! That was gonna ruin your day! Well, as long as there wasn't any thunder and lightning, it was fine. You have an extra page. My friend and my Jamie knew each other at one point, and my Jamie would adopt Baxter. So if my friend and my Jamie ever reconnected, they'll find their way to Baxter too, I'd imagine. Yes, exactly!
Lightning, very, very frightening.
Then it starts storming with thunder and lightning. Rain was bad enough already. That wouldn't have been a problem if you weren't trying to get somewhere. It wasn't a big deal to you. It rained so much in Oregon. How sad. Rain always brought you down. It was about to be a disaster. You couldn't stand getting drenched. The relaxed atmosphere dissolved in water around you. Parkgoers scrambled for cover under canopies, or made a break for the shops of Main Street. Tamarack let out a high-pitched yelp. It shook the park. You swore a couple of troubles burst mid-air from the vibration. Rain thumped against her head again and again. It was a bold, sparkling target. She had no choice. Tamarack had to pull away from you. No! I'll just be like, no! Just get struck. She tore open the flap of her messenger bag and dug around frantically. Tamarack would have an umbrella in preparation for something like this. You were positive on that. Jill merely talked the hood over their head using their free hand. There, done. You couldn't come up with a single memory of June struggling with a storm. An event like this was not going to be the first. They raised their arm towards the opening sky. Hey, when it rains, it pours. You and Gio stood there, side by side. Tamarack had broken the chain, but you were able to keep holding hands with Gio. I am not gonna let this make me a total mess. She was absolutely determined not to show up at school looking like a drowned puppy. Some bad weather wouldn't defeat her. Tamarack grabbed hold of what she'd been so desperately searching for. Just in time. Her bangs were beginning to stick to her slick forehead. Aw, it's adorable! She popped over the pastel pink umbrella. Its lazy trim matched the edge of her shirt. Letting out a sigh, Tamarack pressed the handle close to her chest. Oh no.
Get over here, Damien, before you get wetter.
You danced under Tamarack's umbrella. Head down, you shuffled under Tamarack's umbrella. You dragged you towards Tamarack's umbrella with you! Yes! Unfortunately, shelter was only wide enough for its owner and a single guest to use comfortably. You weren't little kids anymore. She was not amused. So that was how you and Tamarack got warm and cozy while Jill was left literally out in the rain. A foot away from safety, they stared at the two of you from beneath the rim of their dripping fur hood. Are you serious?
Well, I tried.
Sorry for you. Under the patter of rain, you heard a snort. Then it happened again, and finally the dam burst. Tamarack broke into a full cackle.
What? I thought you liked the rain.
She was like, no, not like this. Jill rolled her eyes. The rest of their body turned with that. They swung around on one knee to stop facing you, but they didn't release your hand. Aw. Poor pouting kid.
Let's see who gets there first. Wow, aren't we having such a fun day? Spoke with great cheer.
You know we can't go home.
Who thinks today's gonna be a pain? Could have driven us. The weatherman is a liar!
You dramatically pointed ahead. You had to hurry. You'd have to enjoy this as much as possible. You wish an adult could have driven you today. You sighed. Time to go. If you could, you'd stay out there forever.
Well, I don't know. I was just kind of like, we just need to go.
Yeah.
Like, whatever.
The weatherman is a liar!
I like that. It's funny.
Sure.
Tara's like,
yep.
yeah. You floated the rest of the way to school. By the time you arrived, the rain was coming down in sheets. The world blurred, obscured by a constant stream of rain. I know that fucking feeling. I wear glasses. If it's raining, like really raining, I can't see anything after like 5 minutes. Which is dangerous. Hard edges seemed to flicker back and forth as drop after drop exploded against them. It made your school of 3 years look otherworldly.
Oh, what's the problem? Sorry, I just wanted to see what the notification was.
The absolute crowd of people gathered at the campus added to that effect. Hundreds of teens had to get in there, and the weather beat against them as mercilessly as anything else. Some students pushed and cursed their way through this mess, while others laughed and skipped in puddles. You joined in yourself. Alright, school!
Cool. Then there we go.
Yeah, 5.5 hours, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Plus the half an hour break in the middle. Approximately.
I guess we'll just gonna save over this one.
Yeah, just save over that one. See, it's still the intro. Yeah.
But this is the entire of step 1.
Yeah,
Entirety.
you've done the entirety that exists of step 1.
Yeah. Except there might be more moments, but
Yeah, there will be more moments.
yeah. But the question is, can we get into the step 1 moments with this save file?
I don't know.
Do we need to have this save file?
Probably, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just like if we're going to yes, we just saved. It's okay. Because if we go into load, we go to this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Return and continuous is going to go there. Preferences.
At least
game,
based on the last game, you can't.
extras. No, this is not.
Based on the extras, you cannot.
Okay.
Oh shit! What?
What?
What is it, Val?
Was? Was spreche dich?
Technically, Val is not saying anything. They're writing. Your face immediately went, my god, you did not just do that. You asked what they were saying. Oh my goodness. It's almost 4 a.m.
I don't know how to say that in German, so I cannot do it.
You just didn't realize you didn't have a separate save file for step 1, though. No, we have now.
No, that wasn't actually the issue.
No.
The issue was that
You had uninstalled the other demo
no,
and reinstalled your computer.
I had reinstalled my computer, so I had lost the original save file.
Because it was
that I
local only.
had. Yeah. So that was the issue, because I hadn't thought about whether the save file was going to be on the Steam cloud, or
Usually it is, so I just didn't think about it.
Usually, games on Steam has Steam Cloud for saves, but
Yeah.
it doesn't. So I wasn't aware of that, so I lost it.
Yeah.
Because of that.
So we had to just skip through the entire intro of step 1.
Yeah.
Essentially.
I had to reinstall my computer because I wanted to rearrange where stuff was on my different drives. I tried to use the software for that.
Yeah, not all have.
Not all games, but a lot do.
A lot do, so we
Yeah.
just did not think about it, honestly.
And I wasn't, thinking about it at the time.
No.
It was just like I used the software to try and move stuff around without breaking the system. But then the system just gets completely foxered. And I end up having to, reinstall my computer. And the stuff. Play through the demo all over again too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where you can then go into like your load, and then
Yeah.
there's a sync function here.
Yeah.
They have their own servers where you can get
Yeah.
your sync stuff.
You just need the code that is given with it.
Yeah. So if we say like I think if we
You have to load, and then you have to go save, and then you can upload it into a.
So that one no. So
You have to
code
upload
load.
sync. Yeah.
Is this just you say? Oh, that's all of them. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna copy this, and then we're gonna replace the one I have here with the stuff we just got. There you go.
Yeah.
So now I have a code for that. So now,
Yeah.
in case,
In case we lose them somehow again, we have them.
I would take a picture with my phone.
But you don't have your phone.
No, you could take a picture with a tablet if you wanted to.
Of what?
ID. 'Cause-
But you have it.
Yes, on my computer.
Yeah, but this is synced to your user. So you should
is.
be able to find this even if you have a laptop. You can still open and find it.
But what if next time I reinstall my system, it is the Steam system instead? The Steam OS.
Then you need to save all your shit before that.
Yeah.
It's not that hard. Probably you also won't have that before we need this save file again.
I don't know.
No. I'm just saying it's not gonna be necessary right now. I don't wanna put extra shit on my tablet or my phone for this, so I don't have that much space to begin with.
Okay, if that's how you look at it.
Yeah.
Sure. You do you. I just put all kinds of shit on my phone. I don't really care.
I don't have space according to Google.
Yeah. No, I
I have a lot of pictures and a lot of videos from my travels on it, so
I'm paying for iCloud because if I didn't, I would not have space for it. And sure, there are images I could delete, like screenshots from you or other things.
yeah, I delete those on like a monthly basis because I have so much shit.
I haven't deleted anything.
No,
There is stuff
I
delete,
definitely do that.
But most of my images are pictures of pets.
Yeah.
And I cannot delete those.
I mean, technically you can, but
No!
you won't.
I cannot!
Sure. Anyways, we need to end this stream. I'm getting very tired now, actually.
You're getting tired?
Yeah, I'm actually getting tired.
Okay.
We still have to clean our faces and stuff, so. And you also have to tidy up the chili.
Put it away. Even though we don't have space in the fridge.
You gotta make space.
We'll figure it out.
You're the Tetris expert, not me.
We'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out, okay? Don't worry.
Okay, probably not night anymore. I mean, it's about 4 a.m., so it's still night.
It's still night. We're not we're almost an hour past where I would only go to bed.
Yeah, it's not that much. I'm just getting tired, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically there.
So, yeah. God, having some more of this is nice.
See? I told you we should do it.
Yeah, I know. It's just I kept putting off having to, remake the save file
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
That's just an unfortunate thing that happens.
That's just me.
Still pretty close to morning.
I suppose. Depending on who you.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's not morning before it's like 6, so.
For me, it's not morning until 12. Because that's when I'm supposed to get up.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean morning. That's not how that works. Morning.
Fuck norms.
I didn't say norms. Usually, a lot of people, including me normally, would categorize morning as when the sun rises. Nothing to do with the norms.
I don't care about that. It's morning when I get up. Because that's how my body functions.
It's not morning until you wake up. That's literally just what you said.
Yeah. It's that simple.
Anyways, enough about discussing when is morning and when it's not.
Like Simon also gets up in the afternoon and, but not because of night work.
Yeah, but that's because he has night shifts. When I had that, I still went home when it was morning. It doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with it.
So, okay, so what you're saying is that when Simon gets home, he has to eat breakfast.
If he's hungry.
When he gets up, he has to eat dinner.
It certainly isn't breakfast when you wake up again after, no?
But that's when he gets up, he should be eating breakfast.
Doesn't...
Before he goes to bed, he should be eating dinner.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
Because breakfast is supposed to be eaten at the break of dawn.
Breakfast is supposed to be eaten when you get up.
No, it's supposed to be eaten at the break of dawn. That's literally what it means.
Who do you agree with?
Probably you.
Probably me.
My point is just, if you get off in like the afternoon because you have a night shift, it does not automatically mean you're eating breakfast. It could just be lunch.
Who cares? It's a social construct.
Yeah, then who cares that it's breakfast? I'm just eating a meal.
Why do you care that I call it breakfast?
I do not care that you call it breakfast. I just
Okay.
wouldn't personally call it breakfast.
Okay, cool.
That has nothing to do with whether it's morning or not.
It just sounded like you were going against what I wanted to call it.
No, it was more just that the argument for it's morning when you wake up still doesn't stand by that fact.
It's morning when I say it's morning. For me.
Every time is morning.
It doesn't matter when it's morning.
No, but it was just the argument you were making. Did not make sense to me.
No?
No.
It all depends on how you look at it. So, therefore,
They did not logically make sound. They were not logically sound. Sorry. My head was like, that was not right!
What happened?
Yeah. I said that and the motor kept going. Oh my goodness. I keep trying to say let's stop talking about when it's morning or not or anything else, and somehow it keeps going. I don't understand. I'm tired. Get me into stream now, please.
It's morning somewhere.
Yes, that's true.
So, therefore, why couldn't that just be not...
Let's agree to disagree and move on. There's no reason to keep this up. I'm done. I'm tired. Yeah.
I'm tired. Well, 2026, I suppose.
Yeah, 2026.
New year, nothing changes.
Not yet. We can always hope that there will finally be peace in Ukraine. Let's see.
In Gaza.
Yeah, I don't really know anything actively being worked on in Gaza. I only know something actively being worked on with Ukraine. So.
In Gaza, there's supposed to be a ceasefire.
Yeah, I know.
But Israel continues to bomb them,
Yes,
even though they have a ceasefire.
but that's not what I meant when I said peace. I said no more war. War's over. Not the song. War is over. It's a Christmas song.
Probably why I don't know it. No, well, how about just no war at all?
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I was only saying it because I know that the Ukrainian Prime Minister is actively working with Trump, but that's because they need America, to work on a treaty. A peace treaty.
So you're
For
only
Putin.
gonna say it about stuff where you think it's actually possible.
No, I was just particularly saying that because I knew it's in the works. So, that's a start.
Mm-hmm. I just don't want bloodshed.
Nope.
I don't care where it is. Let's see, we need to specify places. Would be nice if Trump could just go away.
You'd have to wait until the re-election.
At this point, probably. At this point, he's not gonna get impeached.
No.
Removed from office. Because if that was gonna happen, it would have already happened. And it's not. People are currently very much like, you know.
No, no more. We are going to end the stream now. Do not continue that conversation. I was trying to shut it down. You can talk about this outside the stream. I need to go to bed. We need to end the stream!
Because you need to be here for that?
I'd like to.
Okay.
Do you not want me here?
That's not what I was saying. You're the one who wants to go to bed. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
which
okay,
is
go to
why
bed.
I'm saying into the stream as soon as start talking about politics, because I know you. It's gonna take half an hour for you to finish. Which is why I said no more.
You can go to bed. I can continue the stream.
No.
Why not?
I mean, you can, but you still gotta come out and wash your face. So just end the stream.
Because I have to.
It helps both of us.
I suppose. Everything's such a problem. My life is such a problem. Sorry. I'm tired.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying you should end it.
No. Isn't the point? Usually to do my end spiel, I would have to be somewhat enthusiastic. I'm just not able to be enthusiastic right now.
You don't have to.
So I should just say it monotonely.
Say it how you can.
It just feels wrong when it's like that. You know. In case you're wondering, yes, I'm trying.
Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting. Patiently waiting.
Is that what you call looking over at me over and over again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not saying anything. So
No.
yes, I'm patiently waiting.
No, my mind just keeps wondering if you're looking at me because you're impatient.
Nope.
Or not necessarily impatient, but wondering what I'm doing because I'm not saying anything. I just don't want to go through the spiel.
You don't have to go through all of it if you don't want to.
Not like people who are on YouTube are gonna watch this part anyways.
You never know. Is what I'm gonna say.
If you're interested in our Twitch channel, there's, the link tree. in the description. Or watch us live is probably better, honestly. But you.
Some people can't be up for it either. Yeah.
No, I get that. I understand that. I understand that perfectly because I also have the same issue with others.
Mm.
With other streamers. There's time differences.
Yeah.
Yeah. Follow us on Twitch. There's some social media you can follow. Both shared and personal. If you wanted to, you would have subscribed, so...
That's not how that works.
No, I know, it's just, I don't know, it's getting a little weird. I'm getting a weird feeling on reminding people to subscribe. It's like, do I really have to remind people?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. Some people forget to do it until you tell them to do it. And that's when they're clicking their head, like, oh yeah, I should probably do that. I've had that happen to myself, so I definitely know it can happen.
Okay. This is not really a thing I see anyone do anymore.
I definitely see it.
So, you know, you do you. Want to see them? Want to see the? Be sure to see the videos. There's always the option of subscribing and turning on notifications by ringing the bell and selecting all in the doorbell menu.
Yes.
So, if you feel like that's necessary, if that's a thing you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Liking and commenting is always a thing that helps with engagement when it comes to the algorithm. So, if you feel like helping us in that way, that's a thing you could do. And Discord's also in the link tree if you want to join the Discord.
Yeah. We have lots of fun in the Discord.
Yeah. Come for the pets. Stay for the fun.
Stay for the fun. Stay for all the people that's there.
Mm.
We have fun.
And yeah, I guess we'll be back again tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully.
That's at least the idea for now.
Yeah. So we can get through this demo. Nice demo.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see if it's gonna be tomorrow. Maybe
Or maybe the day after. We'll see.
maybe Saturday. We'll see.
Yeah.
Might need a break.
We'll have to see.
Because we're also supposed to stream anyways on Saturday.
Hmm.
Sure, it's supposed to be a different game, but
Hmm. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Might also be able to do it Friday. Who knows?
why is this Friday?
Yeah. It's Thursday today.
I cannot keep track of things right now.
It's fine.
I thought it was Thursday.
I mean, it is Thursday. Face to Homer Jones is like, that's not what I meant.
I thought that when I was gonna get up from having slept, it was gonna be Friday.
Oh. No. Still Thursday.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. I suppose.
Hmm?
Sorry for the low enthusiasm.
You're tired. We're both tired. It's okay.
I'm tired and moody.
Hmm.
But I also just get moody when I'm tired.
Mm-hmm.
And many other things.
You done?
suppose. I
Hmm.
was just wondering why you were looking at me.
I was waiting for you to finish your tangent.
Oh, no, that's it. That's all I wanted to say. I think. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I wish you all a happy 2026.
Happy New Year! Hopefully filled with good and positive things.
Let's hope things get better.
Yeah.
We all need it.
Yeah.
See you next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you in another stream. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye 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 bye. My New Year got older by 13 hours. Yeah, you have a good day, Val.
Have a good day. Have a good first day.
What's left of it, anyways.
And a good new year. We'll see you on the other side.
We are on the other side.
Shh, shh, shh. We haven't slept yet. Doesn't matter.
Well, anyways, bye.